And it's going to be very interesting to watch Tim Wakefield and his knuckleball. We saw this guy in the time he's just about ready to go. Television wasn't ready, so time is called by the third base umpire. And now we're ready to go. So everything goes via the TV, that's for sure. All right, back in the batter's box is Edgar Renteria, and the 2004 World Series is underway. First pitch of the night is a knuckleball, and it's in for a call, strike one. How would you like to be Ed Montague? You always have the toughest job when you're the home plate umpire, and then when you have a knuckleball in her, it's a double tough. Here's another knuckleball and a swing and a miss, and it hasn't bothered Wakefield to this point with those first two knuckleballs with the wind blowing in straight in from center field. Now it kind of goes over towards the left field, blowing straight in from left field. The first two have been dandy, and they've both been low. And here comes the 0-2. Another delivery, it's a little low, and that was a pretty hard knuckleball. An indication of the knuckleball, when you keep it down, it really dances. It really does trick. And this guy can make it do some tricks. The next to Renteria, and a swing and a miss, second out. He's doing 4 knuckleballs, and he gets the strikeout, and we are underway. You know, we talked to Terry Francona on the pregame show. Talked to a lot of people about that knuckleball. You never know what the imposing manager is going to tell you. You say, hey, he's going to have trouble with it. And lo and behold, it might not be that way, but he puts that seed in the other guy's head, and the next thing you know, you're swinging it there. Now it is Larry Walker, and it's the right call. Another knuckleball, and I'm telling you, he is on at the beginning here. I mean, that thing is really dancing, and it's been low on all 5 pitches he's thrown. Here's the next. It's high for the first time, and he takes it for a ball. When it's up there, it doesn't dance like it does when it's down. And a lot of times, it's like a hanging curveball, just like the one Boone hit to give Wakefield a loss in that American League Championship Series last year. So this is a redeemer for him here tonight. He earned it because he came out of the bullpen, and he saved this Boston Red Sox team in the playoffs, and they beat the Yankees. Walker a half swing. That was a fastball, and he busted it right in there. A good fastball, and it surprised Walker, I'll tell you that. His fastball is, he threw that when he was behind on the count, too. Now the knuckleball and a swing and a foul. I think that Walker's had as much success against the knuckleball as we've had. We've asked some of these guys about it, and we have some of the thoughts that they expressed about it, and we'll play them as we go along tonight. About facing that knuckleball. Wakefield gets a new one, stands on, looks in, gets his sign. No one on, 1 out, 2-2 pitch, first inning. Larry Walker pops it foul into the seats, out of play. Miller's at third. Cabrera's the shortstop. Bellhorn at second. Millar's at first. Ramirez in left. Damon in center. Nixon in the right field. And the catcher tonight is Marabella. We've seen most of these guys before. A number of them in the National League. They play Walker to pull and a swing and a foul back. If he had a very good pitch to hit that time, it was the knuckleball and it was up. So that thing is still dancing. He has, Wayne, to come up with it about 3 or 4 times now.
Yeah, he certainly has. And Wakefield, I mean, there's a lot of question. Well, he hadn't pitched in 22 games or 22 days as a starter, but he did pitch several innings in relief for the Red Sox against the Yankees.
Walker takes this ball just inside, and that was the knuckleball. It just missed, and it's a full count. If you're patient, as the Cardinal manager Tony La Russa said on our pregame show, you'll get some walks. Now it's a 3-2 count, and here's the pitch. Knuckleball, swinging a foul back, and I'll say one thing, Walker really made him work, but he's had 3 different pitches up in the strike zone. He's fouled them, but you're not going to get a better chance to whistle one than he's already had. It shows that even though the wind's blowing in, that thing's still dancing. And it's high like that, and you're right on it. You should hit it. He smokes this one into the right field corner. It is fair, and it's going to go for extra bases. As the right fielder gets it back in, it's stand-up, 1-out double for Larry Walker, and he had an excellent at-bat, didn't he?
He definitely did. He made him work. He had a good look, and I know that it also helped Albert Pujols to take a look from that on-deck circle as he tries to creep ever so close to that area at home plate. He never stands near the on-deck circle. That's a big at-bat for Larry Walker. He's waited his whole career to play in the World Series. His father, the other day, when Game 7 was won by the Cardinals, was there to enjoy it with his son and broke down and cried. That's how much it meant to the senior Walker.
He's at second. Larry Walker. The pitch to Albert Pujols is inside, and that was up also. So we've seen some good signs on the knuckleball after he really threw some dandies to Edgar Renteria. Walker fought off a number of them, fouling most of them back behind the home plate and into the seats. And then he doubled into the right field corner. Now it's inside to Albert Pujols. It should bother a guy like Pujols. The guys that hit the knuckleball are guys that are sweep hitters a lot. And the reason is because their bat stays through the strike zone longer. And the longer, it's just the opposite. The great hitters have the short strokes, okay, the quick stroke. And that's why they're good hitters. But against the knuckleballer, it goes just the opposite. Here's a knuckleball, and here's a swing and a foul back. And Albert had a hanger to hit, too. I mean, he's really been up to the last two hitters. And I know that Tim Wakefield knows that he's been fortunate. When that thing's up, it just doesn't move very much. And the point is that the Cardinals are swinging under that thing. If it knuckles just a little more, it's going to knuckle into the seats over the green monster. Here's another swing and a pop-up. He goes into the second base area, and that'll be out number 2. Bellhorn has it. And Walker stays at second base, and it's Scott Rowland now. Well, the time and the temperature tonight is brought to you by Hotwire.com. At Hotwire.com, you can get a 4-star hotel for a 2-star price, plus great deals on flights and car rentals in great cities like St. Louis and Boston during this World Series. Log on now, Hotwire.com. Fly, sleep, drive cheap. 49 degrees here at game time in the Fenway Park. Swing and a pop-up. It's in foul territory on the infield. Bill Miller, the third baseman, is there. And the Cardinals join the man at second base here in the first inning. As we go to the bottom of the first in Fenway Park, Red Sox bat, no score.
Stapling a 2-page document is very easy to do. Bob in accounting could do it, but is it easier than USPS.com? Let's find out. With USPS.com, you can ship packages right from your office. You can pay postage, print labels, and your carrier will pick up your packages for you. Now let's try stapling with Bob.
Ow!
Well, let's just say USPS.com is easier and never requires a tetanus shot.
That hurt.
Find out more at USPS.com. It's just one more way the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Have you heard the news about liquid Pepto-Bismol? Now it comes in delicious cherry flavor. For nausea, heartburn, indigestion, upset stomach, diarrhea. New Cherry Pepto. 5 stomach problems, 1 great new taste. New Cherry Pepto. Now pink tastes even better than you think. Use as directed. Pepto's Gone Cherry. Great new taste.
I had a great time at dinner tonight, and I'd really like to get to know you better.
Uh-huh. Hey, 75,000 miles.
Oh, you tiger. I guess you want to get to know me a little better, too. Hey, where are you going?
Be right back.
Was it the tiger comment? You can be Honey Bear.
At 75,000 miles, or somewhere around there, switch to Max Life. Valvoline Max Life motor oil has added ingredients that help prevent wear on critical engine parts. And now Max Life is also available in a new full synthetic.
The Radio Shack Dictionary of Gizmos. Today's definition, the Extendo-Matic. Or that little gizmo that lets you plug in electronic stuff without crawling behind your TV every time. So at Radio Shack, what you ask for...
That, Extendo-Matic?
We'll show you the Extend-A-Jack input extension for connecting game systems, camcorders, and other portable AV devices, all from the front of your TV. We're right in your neighborhood, so come in for all your electronic accessory needs. When it comes to finding solutions, our experts really do know Jack. Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
This is the World Series on KMOX.
Woody Williams goes to the mound tonight in his first start in this 2004 World Series. Get a break in the action tonight. Don't forget about the great taste of Bud Light. It's a big hit with fans wherever we go. Fresh, smooth, real Bud Light. It's all here, all over Massachusetts. And the MLB postseason is presented by the United States Postal Service. With more new ways to use than ever before, the U.S. Postal Service is working for you. Woody Williams goes to the windup, his first pitch of the night. Outside and high, ball one. It is really windy here, folks. And it is cool. The wind is blowing almost straight in from center field. And outside on the corner is a strike called on a good fastball from Woody Williams.
This guy is a key guy for the Red Sox.
Yeah.
Struggled mightily for 6 games, and then he got fired.
Swinging a foul, late swing into the seats off to the left. Johnny Damon hit .304 during the regular season. He had 20 home runs, 94 RBIs for a leadoff man. That is phenomenal. And he stole 19 bases. During the postseason, he hit .260 with 2 home runs, 7 RBIs. And he had 57 multiple hit games during the regular season. If you keep these first 2 guys off base, then Ramirez, Ortiz, and Millar will be a little easier for you. Here's a swing and a foul off to the right. One thing about this Boston team, Wayne Hagan, they're much like Houston. They leave their living room when they're headed to the ballpark, and they're swinging all the way downtown, and they swing when they come up to the plate. Boy, I mean, they are aggressive.
They scored more runs than any team in baseball. In fact, the closest was 70 fewer.
Here's a pitch that just misses inside and low, and it's a full count. Johnny Damon leads it off to the Red Sox, and their fans are much tamer than we've seen them before, at least to this point. Payoff pitch, Woody Williams to Johnny Damon. Swing and a foul back. A heck of a fastball right in on his hands, and he spoiled an outstanding pitch from Woody Williams. Williams has always impressed me in big games like this, Wayne, because he challenges people.
He did that against the Dodgers, did it against Houston, did it with a lot of people watching.
Another 3-2 and another foul as Johnny Damon has spoiled some really good pitches. This is a heck of a bat for him. It took him a little while to get going in postseason, but he finally caught fire, didn't he?
Yeah, he definitely is in a situation where he's seeing the ball well, too. He's pulling off some very good pitches.
He's their leadoff man, and here comes another 3-2 pitch from Woody Williams. Swing and a high drive deep out of here, way out of here, foul on the right side. That thing left the ballpark. And they're chasing it down out on Yaki, the longtime owner of this Red Sox organization. They named the street after him, Yaki Way. Woody Williams, a new baseball. And another windup and another 3-2 pitch. Swinging a line drive base hit him to left field corner. That's going to go for extra base. So Suzuki digs it out down there. But it is a stand-up double for Johnny Damon. And that was a great at-bat for the Boston Red Sox leadoff man and center fielder. That was outstanding. Woody just kept throwing in the fastball, and finally he threw him one high and outside, probably ball 4, and he just simply whacked it into the left field corner. That was a great at-bat. And now it's Orlando Cabrera, the shortstop. This kid had a heck of a season. They traded what they thought was the franchise player here to the Cubs. And Cabrera hit .294, had 6 homers and 31 RBIs. This guy's a very good defensive shortstop. We saw him play when he was in the National League, and he bunts. It is foul off to the right. So they're trying to move the runner from second to third, trying to score first. It's amazing, Wayne, how many times a team scores first, goes on to win.
And the only time that I can remember, and it's really recent, is that in that series against Houston, the team that scored first lost most of those games.
Well, that was an unusual series.
Very strange.
How about, what was it, the number 2 man in the lineup, like 4 games in a row, the visiting team. Here's a breaking pitch and a strike call. A great curveball by Woody Williams as Cabrera had turned to sacrifice, and he's quickly 0-2. Will he be bunting again, or will he swing away? This is a key pitch in the early going.
Terry Francona, the manager of the Red Sox, one-time manager of the Philadelphia Phillies, does play a little bit more of a brand called National League Baseball than they are accustomed to here in Beantown.
0-2 pitch now for Cabrera. He's going to swing, and he looks at it outside. Woody tried to get him to go swinging for one out of the strike zone, but the kid wouldn't go for it. This kid, we saw him in Montreal. He was a good shortstop there, and he's an even better one now. I think he's been a key to their team since they made that trade with Chicago. 1-2 delivery. Oh, it hit him. I mean, he never moved, and that thing hit him on the left shoulder. He's down. I think it frightened him more than anything. It didn't hit him in the head. It looked like it was headed for there, but I think it caught him on the shoulder, and he just never moved. If I'm not mistaken, if it didn't hit him on the shoulder, it got him somewhere up on the neck area. He's down, and he's really shook up, to say the least. And he's being attended to right now. I think it hit him on the shoulder.
You're absolutely right.
It just, I'll tell you what, I think it's frightened him more than anything. It hit him on the arm. It didn't hit him on the neck or the or the in the head area at all. I guarantee you one thing, it scared the dickens out of him. He never moved. I don't know if he saw the baseball. He didn't see it right away, I can tell you that. So he goes to first base, and Woody Williams and the Cardinals are in early trouble here in the first inning. A double, they hit batsman, and now it's Manny Ramirez, and we need that old double play ball here. So the manager, the trainer for Boston, back into the dugout. And it's taken a little while for Ramirez to walk in. He's given Orlando Cabrera a little time to gather himself back together. And, of course, Ramirez doesn't mind the attention he's getting either. He's taking a slow walk to the plate. He is one of the best hitters in the game. He's just a pure natural hitter, this guy. And he had a heck of a season. He led the American League in home runs with 43. He was third in RBIs with 130. And he batted .308. Did .326 during the postseason with a home run and 7 RBIs. He's a good one. He's at the plate, first and second, no one out, and a fastball is up and in, ball 1. On deck, it's their designated hitter and cleanup man, David Ortiz. Say, this Red Sox team, put together by their young general manager, much like the Cardinals team. Amazing what Walt Jocketty has done. You run over these trades he's made, and it's almost comical what he has to give up for some great players. Here's the next by Woody Williams. Up and in again, and it's ball 2. And Manny Ramirez is in the catbird seat now. First and second. No one out. First inning. Scoreless game. Their number 3 hitter, the left fielder, Manny Ramirez, at the plate. And now the crowd gets into it. Woody has his sign. The runners lead from first and second. Woody checks them and delivers. Swing and a line drive deep into the right field corner. This is trouble, trouble, trouble. Walker on the move. What a catch. The runner at second tag. He'll go to third. And a fantastic defensive play by Larry Walker. I don't know of too many outfielders that would have even got close to that one, let alone catch it like he did. That was some defensive gem by the Cardinal right fielder, Larry Walker, and it just might have saved a big, big inning. What a play by Walker. Into the corner, made the basket catch, crashed into the wall, and kept the runner at first base. Cabrera kept him there, and the double play is still in order. 1 down. What a play that was, Wayne. Whew.
Jim Edmonds, his play against the Astros in Game 7 turned the tide. That could have gotten away from the Cardinals early in that game, and it could very well have been the case here if he comes back to get the left-handed hitting Ortiz, and not too many people are getting him out these days.
David Ortiz is a fastball hitter. Woody Williams a fastball pitcher, and he throws one high and outside, ball 1. Woody won't change his game. He pitches to his strength. Well, this guy's one of the best fastball hitters in the business. He likes it inside, he likes it low. They're at the corners, first and third, one out. The infielders look for the double play ball. Woody delivers. Swing and a home run of itself. He murders this thing, and it is a 3-run home run. Boston out on top as their man, David Ortiz, got that fastball inside, and I mean, he murdered that thing. It went over the foul pole down the right field side, and listen to this Red Sox crowd. Whew. That thing was blistered, wasn't it?
Drove in 9 runs against the Yankees. He single-handedly beat the Yankees, I felt. Damon had the big game, number 7, but without Ortiz and those walk-off home runs and hits that he had, they wouldn't be here playing right now.
No
That's
argument.
his 5th, by the way, in the postseason.
No argument from the right field umpire. Here's another shot, deep to left, and it is off of the green monster. Taguchi plays it on one out. The throw to second base is too late, and Kevin Millar with a double. And this Red Sox team really plays on emotion, and right now the momentum is on their side. Still only one out here in the first inning. Let's pause for station identification on the Cardinals radio network.
Choose your home with Hither Tech. When the water's high, we'll keep your basement dry. Here's your home with Hither Tech.
KMOX St. Louis.
Johnny Damon doubled to start this inning. Orlando Cabrera hit by a pitch. Ramirez lined into the right field corner, and Walker made a magnificent play to keep it from going for extra bases. David Ortiz hit a tremendous 3-run home run deep down the right field line. Kevin Millar, the first baseman, has doubled. He's at second base, one out, and it's Trot Nixon at the dish, and the first pitch is inside to the left-handed swinger. Open stance, deep in the box, crowds the plate, swings and hits it high deep to right field. So this one will stay in the park. Walker on the track, makes the catch. The runner tags at second. The throw comes all the way in on a fly, but offline. That's the second out. And Millar's at third with 2 down for the switch-hitting Bill Miller. This guy's batting in the 7th position. He's a former batting champion. That's how good their lineup is. Bill Miller, the St. Louis in the World Series, and he'll be competing in his hometown come next Tuesday. Whew. That home run Ortiz hit, folks, was a tape measure guy. I didn't see where it landed, but I watched it go over that foul pole. I don't know how high the pole is down there, but it's pretty close to 100 feet. It went way over that thing. Way over. Here's the first one to Miller. It's a strike call. Bill is a switch hitter standing in from the left side, man at third, and just inside is ball 1 to even the count. 3-0 Boston here in the first inning. Kevin Millar is at third with 2 out as Bill Miller is waiting for a 1-1 pitch, and it's coming now. Base hit past third. That's going to go for extra bases, and it's 4-0 the Red Sox. Well, a great play by Taguchi, and he holds Miller to a single. 4-0 Boston here in the first inning. And they're hitting it everywhere. The 2 left-handers, Damon hit it to left field. Miller hit it to left field. Cabrera hit by the pitch. Ortiz smoked it deep down the right field line. And Kevin Millar hit it high off of the green monster. And they're knocking that baseball all over the yard against the Cardinal right-hander, Woody Williams, here in the first inning. And the number 8 man in their batting order at the dish now, Mirabelli. Doug, former Giants catcher, played in the National League, and he takes it right down central. Right call, a breaking pitch. On deck, Mark Bellhorn, the second baseman, hitting 9th, who had 17 home runs and 82 RBI. This is a potent the Red Sox lineup. And they have scored 4 here in the first. Swing and a foul into the seats and out of play. They're not missing much against Woody, are they?
No, they're not. And he's thrown 27 pitches in the first inning to this point and does not have the third out recorded. 8 batters have come to the plate, building confidence with this Red Sox team.
Well, after that fastball has been turned around, the Cardinal starter, Woody Williams, has gone to the breaking pitch. He's thrown 2 of them to Doug Marabelli here, and the 0-2 pitch comes now. Fastball and struck him out. After 1 inning, the Red Sox lead the Cardinals 4-0.
8-figure contracts, multi-million-dollar signing bonuses, million-dollar incentive clauses. Yes, professional athletes get paid a lot. But hey, you expect them to. After all, they're in the big leagues. Now, Allstate's in the big leagues, but that doesn't mean you have to pay a lot. In fact, you may be surprised to learn that 7 out of 10 drivers who switched their auto insurance to Allstate said they saved money. And you can always expect great service, even if your Allstate agent happens to pull a hamstring playing softball. Big league insurance for less. That's Allstate, Stan. Are you in good hands?
Redbird fans, to get a team with big league experience, visit your local Allstate agent, 1-800-ALLSTATE, or click on allstate.com. Allstate is a proud sponsor of the Cardinal Radio Network.
Based on information reported by new Allstate customers. Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company and Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Okay, so you're a big baseball fan, right? You know when the next road series is coming up. Well, how would you like to fly to a road game on a special weekend fare from American Airlines? It's possible with American's Net Saver fares. You choose the cities, and when special weekend fares to those destinations come available, they're delivered right to your email every Tuesday.
AA.com Net Saver fares. Log on and sign up today.
Now all you have to do is find someone to cut the grass.
American Airlines is a proud sponsor of the Cardinals Radio Network.
Hey, if your family's like mine, you've got a lot of vehicles to take care of, and whether you have a car, light truck, SUV, or all of the above, there's only one place to go, Dobbs Tire and Auto Center. With 38 locations in the St. Louis area, there's a Dobbs nearby to serve you. And each Dobbs has ASE certified auto technicians on staff, the best name brand tires in stock, and the widest tire selection you'll find anywhere. So for expert auto care and the best tires anywhere, you know where to go, Dobbs Tire and Auto Centers.
Cardinal Baseball on KMOX.
The St. Louis law firm of Gallup, Johnson & Newman with a reminder about the broadcast being authorized under broadcasting rights granted by the St. Louis Cardinals, LLC. It is solely for the entertainment of our listening audience, and any publication, rebroadcast, or other use of the description and accounts of this game without the express written consent of the St. Louis Cardinals, LLC is prohibited. Gallup, Johnson & Newman, your business legal team, when the game is on the line. Well, the Boston Red Sox have come out of the starting gates for the 2004 World Series with a bang. They scored 4 times on 4 hits in the first. The biggest blow, a 3-run home run by their designated hitter, David Ortiz. And I want to tell you, that thing was a tape measure. I don't know if they measure him here. I didn't see where it landed. Did you, Wayne?
Halfway up.
Is that right? Whew, and I mean, it's a ton out there. Here is the knuckleball to Edmonds. He bunts it. It's down the third base line, and that's a base hit. The shift was on. They had taken Edmonds, and they had put 3 men on the first base side of second, and Bill Miller, the third baseman, was in the shortstop position. And I want to tell you one thing. Jimmy Edmonds laid down a bunt that was so perfect you wouldn't believe it. He bunted it hard, and it was about 10 feet off the line when Miller got to it. And there was nothing that he could do except put it in his pocket or look at it and see Bud Selig, the commissioner of baseball's name written all over it. And the commissioner is here tonight with his lovely bride sitting on the first base side, Boston Red Sox side. When we come to St. Louis, he'll be sitting on the Cardinals side. Here's a knuckleball, and it's a strike called 2. The Cardinals designated hitter, Reggie Sanders. That was a smart play by Edmonds, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was some booing down in the crowd, but they don't understand how brilliant a play that was. You're down 4. You need base runners.
And I mean, it was perfect. Now it's Reggie Sanders. He swings and misses on that knuckleball, and he's quickly 0-2. Miller, Cabrera on the left side. Bellhorn and Millar on the right side. They're deep, but still at double play depth. The second baseman, Bellhorn, has really pulled over towards the back. As Reggie Sanders digs back in. 22 home runs during the regular season. And a check and a knuckleball is upstairs. And it's 1-2. That thing really dances. There's no doubt about it. And they're saying that wind blowing in behind it is going to affect him. Well, it hasn't affected him thus far, I can tell you that. They're very deep in the outfield. They're dead straight away. Except for the right fielder. He really plays in the pull, and it's outside, and it's inside, and it's low, and it's 2-2. The right fielder, Nixon, is playing him like a right-handed pull hitter. The left fielder and the center fielder are playing him dead straight away. A leadoff bunt single by Jimmy Edmonds. Cardinals down 4-0 here in the second inning. Long look as Tim Wakefield has his sign, and the knuckleballer fires, and a shot foul into the left field corner, into the seats. The foul territory here at Fenway Park is pretty roomy behind home plate and all the way down to the bags at first and third. Then it starts to narrow, and then it juts out about 80 feet past the bag, and the stands come within about 3 feet of the foul line then. Another knuckleball, and it's in the dirt. The runner goes, the throw goes to second. Edmonds comes back to first, and he gets in there safe. That was a great play by Mirabelli, their catcher. As soon as it was in the dirt, Edmonds took off, because that's the way you teach your players. When that ball's in the dirt, just take off running. 90% of the time, it's not going to be caught or it's going to go away. But he made a magnificent play, and then an even better play by Edmonds is he saw the catcher throw. He knew he would be a dead duck down there, so he stopped and he came back. That was a great play.
Designated catcher for this guy. He caught all 30 starts for Wakefield, and he cradled that ball right against his chest protector. That's why he was able to make that throw to second.
Here's the next, and another foul past third base. This one was just about, well, it was inches foul. I mean, it was a shot. And one more time, Wakefield got that ball up. He's given the Cardinals some pitches to hit. There's no doubt about it in the early going. That thing was just foul. Just foul past third. But, I mean, he scorched it. And it's a 3-2 count. Edmonds on at first with a bunt single. He leads. Let's see if he's running. Trailing 4-0 here in the second inning. Time called now. You try to run as much as you can against knuckleballers because it's so difficult to catch that thing. Let's see if the Cardinals try it with no one out. 3-2 pitch. He's not running, and it almost hits him. There's ball 4. Now the Cardinals have something going. A single, a walk, and that brings in Tony Womack, the Cardinal second baseman. He batted .307 this year, 5 homers, 38 RBIs. He stole 26 bases, Wayne, and I think that he went almost undetected as far as being one of the Cardinal heroes this year.
You're absolutely right, and he was actually traded from this ball club, the Boston Red Sox, late in spring training, when Bo Hart couldn't secure the second base position, nor could anyone else for that matter. And Womack came in. He was a bit injured after that rotator cuff injury, and then all of a sudden, after the surgery, 5 months later, he was playing again.
Here is a knuckleball, and it is high, and it's ball 1 as he is going to bunt. What Womack does in a situation like this, he'll bunt down the third base line. And if you make any kind of miscue, if you're the third baseman, or if you're the pitcher, whoever fielders is the first baseman, he'll beat it out. Let's see what he does now. Here it comes. He's going to bunt. He takes it away, and it's a strike call. That thing really dropped into the strike zone, and it's 1-1. He has the first baseman really charging. That's Kevin Millar. The third baseman has the tough play here because he has to wait to see where the ball is going to be bunted. Miller's a very good defensive third baseman, by the way. And here comes another for Womack. He bunts, and it's high, and he takes it away just in time, and it's ball 2, 2-1. fans boo here, but he didn't fun at it. He pulled it back in plenty of time. This is a ideal spot for Tony Womack. He loved it. He would prefer a non-knuckleball pitcher in this spot. It's still a good spot for him. Here's the 2-1 pitch. And he bunts. It's a beauty. The third baseman comes in bare hands and throws. What a play by Miller. He had more time than he thought, but he didn't take any time. And he busted in as soon as that one was off the bat of Womack, and the sacrifice is good. It goes from the third baseman to the second baseman. 5-4 on the sack. Both runners move up. And it brings in Mike Matheny. And he could put the Cardinals on the board. Woody Williams, the Cardinal pitcher, will not hit tonight. It's the designated hitter, so Taguchi is in the 9 spot, and he's on deck. And isn't it wonderful for Taguchi starting in the first game of the World Series? He has his wife and his baby here. He has his mother and his father here. And I guarantee you one thing, if he does anything, the entire country of Japan will delight. Here's a swing and a foul off the bat of the Cardinal catcher, Mike Matheny. Is 1-1.
Well, you know they're watching. They're watching all over the world tonight.
The 2004 World Series, game number 1, Fenway Park, Boston, Massachusetts. St. Louis Cardinals, Boston Red Sox. And the Red Sox scored 4 in the first, and they laid it 4-0 here in the second with runners at second and third, 1 out, 1-1 pitch, swing and a miss. Matheny went after that knuckleball, and it really dipped low. It was a good one, and he comes up empty. Some guys will try to inside out that pitch, and they're very successful with it. That one that he just threw Matheny, I don't know. I don't think anybody would have hit that one. It was some big crowd comes alive. Runners at second and third. Swing and a long one into center field. Back goes Damon, and he has the baseball. The Cardinals have their first run as Edmund tags and scores from third, and Sanders goes over to second. It's now 4-1. Matheny hit it a long way, but to the longest part of the park, about 400 feet away. The dimensions here at Fenway, it's only 310 down the left field line, but the green monster there, and then it shoots out to 379, cuts across into the corner where it's 420 into right center. It juts back out for the bullpen and runs down into a dead straightaway right field where it's 380. I don't know what it is down that right field line, and it doesn't matter much because it goes almost directly out. Here's a swing and a foul back here into the seats as Taguchi went up there pumping. Taguchi might do all right against that knuckleball.
That's a big run over there at third. After the Cardinals had stranded Walker with a 1-out double in the first inning with their big boys, Pujols and Rolen, each popping up.
And it's important that you get to third because the fast ball, the wild pitch with this knuckleball occurs often, as you know. Here's a knuckler that really drops down about 3 or 4 feet. And it's outside low, and it's even now at 1-1. So Taguchi digs back in. The 1-1 knuckleball, it almost hits him, and he jumps away from ball 2, 2-1. The knuckleball is acting more for those last 2 pitches, like it's supposed to when the wind's behind Wakefield. Third baseman, even with the bag, in on the grass now, as the 2-1 comes into Taguchi, and he lines it foul off to the right and into the seats. That was a fastball. And when you've seen nothing but knuckleballs that come in there about probably 70 miles an hour. And he throws you an 80-something mile an hour fastball right down the middle. It didn't matter. He fouled it off to the right. And it's a 2-2 count. Man at third, 2 outs, second inning, 4-1 Boston. The pitch. Half swing and a foul into the seats right side. Stands are very close here at Fenway Park. Very small park. And they are packed in here tonight, standing room only. Problem is, there's not much standing room either. But these folks usually stand the entire game. They're on their feet now. And another 2-2 for Taguchi, swinging a foul. Usually you say, well, how many pitches has he thrown? With the knuckleballer, it doesn't matter. Unless he has a blister or something. This is one of the nicest guys you'll ever meet, too. Tim Wakefield. He is really a wonderful guy, great citizen. And he's paid his due. As his sign, the pitch. Swing and miss. Struck him out. We go to the bottom of the second. The Cardinals get on the board, but Boston leads 4-1.
The following is brought to you by Pfizer and Viagra Sildenafil Citrate. So this morning, I'm looking into my shaving mirror. My wife's still in bed. And this guy is staring back at me with a mischievous glint in his eye. He looks familiar. So I say, Wild Thing? Is that you? You're back. Not all medications are for everyone, so consult with your doctor first. Then ask if Viagra is right for you. To learn more, visit Viagra.com.
When you buy a GM-certified used vehicle, you aren't just getting a great car, you're getting peace of mind. Each vehicle is fully inspected and reconditioned. And now you can get 3 months of OnStar safety and security services at a special trial offer price when you purchase an OnStar-equipped Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, or GMC vehicle. Now that's peace of mind. GM-certified used vehicles. The right way, the right car. $19.95 activation fee and credit card required. You must activate OnStar service by January 31, 2005. Call 1-888-4OnStar or see your GM-certified used vehicles dealer for details.
I'm worried that there are things that are going to burn me.
I had butterflies. I was anxious.
Open house, that's somebody else's job.
I had to constantly be meeting people.
My mom was always on the phone.
I figured I could sell it on my own to save a little bit of money.
She was just wacko.
I don't even know enough to know that I don't know.
If you're thinking about selling your home, you need some help. Ask your agent if they're a realtor, a member of the National Association of Realtors.
For sale by owner, but not by this owner.
A message from your local state and national realtor associations.
Introducing a conditioner that not only gives you great-looking hair, it helps control dandruff. New Selsun Blue Dandruff Conditioner. Loaded with vitamins and moisturizers, it adds body and shine and makes your hair full and manageable. Plus, it's gently medicated to help stop itching and flaking. Whether you use a dandruff shampoo every day or only when you need it, New Selsun Blue Conditioner helps ensure that your hair stays dandruff-free, strong, and healthy. New Selsun Blue Conditioner. For healthy, great-looking hair, never wear black without the blue. Selsun Blue.
The World Series on KMOX.
Well, our clutch performance of the week was definitely Jeff Supan's performance in Game 7 of the National League Championship Series, brought to you by Viagra. Sildenafil Citrate. Ask your doctor if Viagra, Sildenafil Citrate, is right for you. And we go to the bottom of the second inning with Boston leading 4-1, and it will be the leadoff man back up there again, and a fastball is a strike call. Excuse me, it's Mark Bellhorn, the second baseman, leading it off here in the second inning. Bellhorn this year hit .264, but he had 17 home runs and 82 RBIs. He chokes it a bit from the left side, and a delivery is up and in, and it's quickly 1-1. It will be Johnny Damon and then Orlando Cabrera to follow. Here in the second, they play Bellhorn to pull, infield, outfield. And Woody Williams winds and fires. Swinging a little pop-up down the left field side. It's going to drop in for a base hit. Taguchi over to get it, and he'll hold it to a single. So everything that Woody's throwing up there, they're hitting. They're hitting it hard, they're hitting it soft, and they're hitting it everywhere. The left-handed batters, though, 3 of them anyway, have had base hits into the left field. Ortiz is the only left-hander that's pulled it, and he pulled it right out of the yard.
Which is a major point, because this is predominantly a left-handed hitting lineup. Very dangerous hitter. Steve Klein is off the active list. That made today, and Al Reyes, a right-hander, has come on, so it's only Ray King, a left-hander, in the bullpen.
Here's Johnny Damon. He goes up there pumping, and he rips it foul off to the right. And now he goes back to the dugout to get himself a new piece of lumber. He broke that one, and the back boy hustles it up there. I say one thing, these guys go up there pumping, don't they?
This is a fabulous Red Sox team, a team that, even though they were able to beat the Yankees, they still gave them a run for the money for that Eastern Division title all year. They won 98 games.
Woody checks and pitches. Curveball on a line drive right at the shortstop. Very good base running by Bellhorn. He never took but a little lean step towards second. And that's the proper way to do it. You never get doubled off on a line drive to the left side of the infield if you're on at first base. The reason? If it goes by the shortstop or the third baseman, into left field, you're only going to go to second anyway. And if it goes by the third baseman down the line, you're probably going to go to third anyway. And if it goes up the alley into right center and goes to the wall, you'll go past second. So very good base running by Bellhorn. Now it's Cabrera, and he lines it off to the right. You're going to find these guys if they don't swing at the first pitch.
Very similar to the Astros and how they went about their attack against Woody Williams.
Well, these two teams are very similar in the fact that they both led the league in runs scored, average. I mean, these are two outstanding offensive teams. Here's a breaking pitch. I don't know where that thing was. A little low, I guess. It was, and it's ball one. Pretty good overhand hook from Woody Williams. Cardinals need that double play ball. As Woody Williams checks, he delivers. And a shot to left. There's Taguchi, and he corrals that one. He hit that one on the button. They're not hitting too much soft, I'll tell you that. Even the outs are pretty hard, and it brings in Manny Ramirez, who lined deep into the right field corner his first time up. I mean, he was something else. So, Wayne, we had our U.S. Postal question tonight. We'll have to give the answer before we're all finished. And we'll give it slow but sure tonight. I should know the answer to these.
Yes, you should. I know the first one for sure.
Okay.
Of number 16.
That was his number?
Number 16.
Well, he was good. Here is Ramirez, and here is a breaking pitch outside, ball one. Whitey Ford in the 1964 World Series. Game number 1 of that World Series in St. Louis. Manny Ramirez digs in. This guy led the American League in home runs. The pitch to him. Ooh, almost hit his fastball up and in. And Woody's already hit one, and he's dusted a few off. I think it's just being wild more than anything.
Mike, the amazing thing to me about Manny Ramirez and the Red Sox, with all of those big numbers that he didn't drive in a single run in that league championship series, and they still won.
Yeah, it was an amazing fact. But like I say, I think he was on base something like 5 times, had 5 walks.
Let Ortiz drive him in.
Which he did. Here's a swing and a foul off to the right. So there's a lot of ways the guy can beat you. It's a big slugger. One of them is being patient, not going at things out of a strike zone. But with all of that, the division series, he was dynamite because in postseason play, a .326 average with 1 home run and 7 RBIs. All 7 coming in the division series. Who'd they play there? The Angels, right?
They played the Angels and swept them 3 in a row.
So he had 7 RBIs in 3 games there, and then he was shut out playing the Yankees. He belts one into left field. That's a base hit. Another line drive. Played very nicely by Joe Taguchi, I might add. Second hit, 2 on, 2 out, and it brings in Ortiz. And listen to this. Listen to this crowd. The second home run was hit against the Boston Red Sox, and it was also in St. Louis. The first one, though, was at Sportsman's Park. The second one was at Busch Stadium. And here comes the Cardinal pitching. So, in our USPS question of the game, brought to you by the United States Postal Service. More new ways to use than ever before. The U.S. Postal Service is working for you. The third one, against Mr. Lolich of the Detroit Tigers.
Left-hander.
Game number 7 of the series.
And he won 3 games in that series.
And he won that one. There were 2 outs. I hit the home run. Changed all of the pools. And I got some of the nastiest letters you've ever seen in your life. I'll tell you about some of them. Anyway, that's our answer to the USPS question of the game. And here is Mr. David Ortiz. He had a 3-run homer in the first. And lo and behold, he's at the dish here in the second with 2 on.
And Dan Herron is warming up in the bullpen immediately.
2 out there, playing very deep and to pull for Ortiz. He Takes a half swing, holds up, and it just misses low and away. Pretty good pitch there, Woody. He got the sign from the home plate umpire, and his shoulders really sagged when he didn't get the call, and it's 2-0. 2 on, 2 out, 4-1 Boston, second inning. And a 2-0 for David Ortiz. Here it comes. High, ball 3. 3-0. Is he swinging 3-0? I'd say if he wants to, he is. Ortiz, during the regular season, had 41 home runs. That was second in the American League, behind his teammate, Ramirez. 3-0. He walked him on 4 straight. And he is amazing. He's a low fastball hitter. And he threw him. He liked it low and in, the fastball, and he got one the first time up, and he really turned it around. He threw him a low outside fastball. He didn't get the call, Woody. He didn't swing at it. But he laid off every one of those high fastballs, and that's the mark of a very good hitter. And now you have Kevin Millar, who doubled his first time up at the plate. Bases loaded, 2 down, 4-1 Boston, and he could bust this one wide open, couldn't he?
Trouble brewing, big time.
Right-handed hitter. Swing and a miss. That was 1-on-1 there. A very good slider from Woody Williams. And Kevin Millar, who had 18 home runs during the regular season and had 74 runs batted in while batting .297, digs back in. Crowds the plate, holds it down on the knob. The delivery, it's low. It's 1-1. A leadoff single by Bellhorn. He got Damon and Cabrera on line drive out. Ramirez single. He's walked David Ortiz, and now it's Kevin Millar with the bases loaded and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball to third. And Roland has it, tags the base, and after 2 innings here in Fenway Park, the Red Sox lead the Cardinals 4-1.
Budweiser Baseball Recap. With me, as always, Leon.
What's up, baby?
Let's go right to the phones. Mike from Orlando.
What's up with your demand for skybox seats?
I only wanted 1 seat for myself.
But don't players belong in the dugout?
Not till they get some decent air conditioning in there, man.
Aren't you worried about not seeing the game?
My problem is that I can't get away from the game. Leon needs some solitude.
Hey, what if your manager needs you?
Just get on that dugout phone and give me a jingle, baby.
Leon, always thinking out of the box.
No, Chuck, I'm thinking in the box.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The people who built our famous Gateway Arch, the people who built the houses we live in, want you to help us build America. The skilled trades need 1 million new construction workers in the next 10 years. Paid apprenticeships, great pay and benefits, someday own your own company. So, if you're looking to build a future, check it out. Go online to careervoyages.gov. The skilled trades. Break new ground. Build a future. A message from the U.S. Department of Labor and the Skilled Trades Coalition.
Wayne Hagan here. Now, I'm going to tell you, most of my Major League Baseball broadcast friends have hung up their headsets for the off-season. But Mike and I, we're planning on working through the end of October. And the folks at McDonald's will also be working overtime to bring baseball's best fans the Big Mac Playoff Payoff. All St. Louis area McDonald's restaurants will offer Big Macs for only $1 the day after every Cardinals postseason victory. So when the Cards win, we all win with Big Macs for $1 at McDonald's. Cards, baseball, and $1 Big Macs. I'm loving it.
I want free online bill pay.
You need Heartland Preferred. I want higher yields on money markets and CDs.
I want discounts on a home equity loan.
They need the Heartland Preferred checking account with truly superior banking services for financial solutions to help make your money work harder for you.
I want Heartland Preferred.
Call Heartland Bank today at 314-512-8888 and ask for full details about Heartland Preferred. Heartland Bank is FDIC insured, equal housing lender.
You're listening to the World Series on KMOX.
Well, we go to inning number 3 of what has been a very, very interesting offensive scheme for the Boston Red Sox. They have come out swinging. They scored 4 runs in the first inning, but left a total of 3 men on in the bottom of the second after getting 2 hits and a walk. And Woody Williams able to wriggle out of that one. And now it's Edgar Renteria to lead it off against Wakefield, who delivers a knuckler in for a strike, and the count 0-1. He's thrown 1 curveball tonight, a couple of fastballs, and the rest have all been knucklers, and they are hard to hit and catch. The pitch outside, and it's 1-1. Renteria struck out in his first at bat. Cardinals down 4-1 as they bat here in the third inning in the back base section of Boston. Renteria takes a look at a knuckler that dances low and is 2-1. I'll never forget Bobby Mercer and what he said about the knuckleball, and I thought it was the most appropriate way to describe it as a hitter. Here's the 2-1. Swung on, ground ball sharply hit, diving stop on the grass by the third baseman. Miller up and throwing to get the out. Terrific play. He was playing in. Renteria, not your prototypical leadoff man. Let's pause for stations to identify themselves. This is the World Series on the Cardinals Baseball Network.
Boeing wants to recognize and salute all the members of the armed forces and encourages all Cardinal fans to thank them for their service and support your local USO. KMOX St. Louis.
Red Sox 4, Cardinals 1. Third inning, 1 out, nobody on for Larry Walker, who doubled down the right field line his first time. He swings hard, and that one out of the catcher's mitt. I don't think he foul-tipped that one, and the count is 0-1. I think he was just dropped by Mirabelli. Wakefield works fast, and the pitch. Swing and a deep drive down the right field line, and you can kiss it goodbye. Home run Larry Walker, as he has hit a double and a home run in his first 2 World Series at-bats. And the Cardinals have cut that lead in half. It's a 4-2 game. Walker with his 5th postseason home run, and he has been a one-man wrecking crew against the right-hander Tim Wakefield. One of the things that's so important is for Renteria to get aboard if Walker's going to continue his onslaught. Here's the pitch, and that's a strike to Albert Pujols. He popped up to the second baseman his first time. The pitch. There's a fastball that misses, and the count is 1-1. He's mixed in that fastball. He's thrown at least 3 that I could remember. Wakefield's next one. A breaky ball bounces out there. Bobby Mercer said hitting, and see if you agree with this, Mike, hitting a knuckleball is like trying to eat Jell-O with chopsticks. Every now and then you get a piece of it. Most of the time you go away empty.
Bobby Mercer was a character, wasn't he? What a delightful guy.
Here's the 2-1. It's low, and it's 3 balls and a strike.
The biggest play in this game so far, when he retired Millar with the bases loaded to end the second. That was a big out there.
Hit it right down to the Gold Glover Scott Rowland, 5 unassisted. Here's a fastball strike, and it's 3-2 to Pujols, who was thinking about heading down to first.
You know, that's really turned the momentum around just a bit. You leave the bases loaded, and I'll tell you, that other team comes firing into the dugout, don't they?
Here's one that floats up there and hits Pujols, so he is hit by the pitch, and he is aboard at first, and that'll bring the tying run to the plate, just like that with Scott Rowland, who has had some success hitting knucklers. He doesn't exactly know why, but he has had a great deal of success hitting knuckleballs. The all-new F-150 in your lineup, now with $5,000 cash back. Come in and check it out at your Quality Ford store on both sides of the river. Scott Rowland, a little anxious his first time perhaps, fouled out on the first and only pitch he saw. Wakefield works out of the stretch. He hasn't had to do that a whole lot here tonight. Albert Pujols over at first. Here's the pitch. Swung on it, fouled back. Rowland was sitting on that pitch. That was in his hitting zone. A very inviting 310 down that left field line. 37 feet, 2 inches. The Green Monster. Don Baylor to this day says it's no way near 310. He thinks it's 305. The pitch. It's a strike in the inner half, and it's 0-2.
37 feet, 2 inches? I think it sags in a couple places.
And it doesn't come off that wall the same way every time either. And the liner above the scoreboard is in play, although I've never seen it struck. The pitch. Roland takes outside and skips up there, and a nice backhanded effort by Mirabelli.
Of course, it's a new one now. They redid it, I don't know, 3 or 4 years ago or something like that. I mean, it was darn near falling down. But when they came up with the idea to put those seats out there, they redid the entire wall.
Red Sox leading 4-2. The Cardinals have one out, a run in, and Pujols the runner at first for Roland. The pitch swung on and fouled back.
We've commented a number of times already tonight that knuckleball has been high in the zone frequently, and I'll tell you, these Cardinal hitters have been right on it. And when they've been swinging at it, they've been fouling it back. And that tells you that thing's hanging up there to the point where even when they swing at it, they're hitting under it.
The 1-2 pitch swung on and fouled back.
And
that one was almost in the catcher's mitt.
And the reason I point this out is because when that thing is sinking and you're still fouling it back, then it's hanging. In fact, it's hanging a little too much. And why the Cardinal hitters have been missing it, except for the one that Walker hit. He didn't miss that one, but he keeps throwing it up there. He's going to have a couple leave the yard.
Swung on and grounded foul. That's over at the far end of the dugout. Goes bouncing into the seats.
You have to be an unbelievable competitor to play this game of baseball. And when you get into situations like this, the World Series, okay, it is no stage for the weak of heart.
The October Showcase. Roland lays off a high righty pitch, and it's 2-2 as he threw him a fastball. He threw a curveball to one batter, and that was Taguchi to strike him out. He chased it low and away. Wakefield sets. The pitch on the way. Swung on, ground ball towards third. Up with it, Miller to second one. Bellhorn to first, double play. 5-4-3 double play ends the Cardinals' top half of the third. We go to the bottom half with the score 4-2, Boston in Game 1.
Rod Dibble here. As a big league player and now at ESPN, I've stayed at a lot of hotels, and I've learned the difference between getting a cheap hotel and getting a hotel cheap. Getting a cheap hotel means that when the desk clerk says, "Don't let the bed bugs bite," he really means it. Getting a hotel cheap means you went to Hotwire.com to book it, because at Hotwire.com, you can save up to 75% on hotels. Nice hotels, 4-star hotels, but at a 2-star price. That's a good cheap. Book your hotel at Hotwire.com. It's a home run. Hotwire.com. Fly, sleep, drive, cheap.
You go to work. You go on business trips. You go on vacation. And now, everywhere you go, I go. Because the iGo power products from Radio Shack keep you powered up and productive anywhere life takes you. iGo lets you power and recharge your personal electronic devices like laptops and wireless phones. Plug into a wall outlet, car adapter, or airplane power connection. Even power 2 devices at once. So travel solo with iGo and leave all those other chargers at home. Because wherever you go, I go. Available at Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
10 years ago, Haviland continued its proud tradition of innovation when it became the first automotive brand to introduce Extended Life Antifreeze. Haviland Extended Life Antifreeze helps protect your engine's cooling system for 5 years or 150,000 miles. That's 5 times longer than conventional antifreeze products. So pick up some Haviland Extended Life Antifreeze, the original Extended Life Antifreeze. Haviland, add more life to your car.
The best reality show ever is on Fox this October. Be prepared for edge-of-your-seat suspense, unexpected twists, and of course, the ultimate prize.
They are the world champions of baseball.
It's the Major League Baseball postseason. Every game, every inning, every play counts.
Diving! Unbelievable!
It's history in the making. Reality TV at its best.
To right field!
October, 8 teams, 1 champion. Don't miss the postseason on Fox. I live for this.
The Cards, the Sox.
Brilliant! Brilliant!
This is KMOX.
Welcome back to the three-dimensional services third inning. When you think of three-dimensional services for your prototyping needs. Out to work the third inning is Woody Williams. Nothing's been easy to this point. He surrendered the 4 runs in the first. 1 swing at the bat by David Ortiz produced 3 runs on the board. Another base hit by Bill Miller. would bring in another. It's 4-2 Red Sox as the pitch is outside and low, ball one to Trot Nixon, a very good right fielder. A big part of this Red Sox ball club. Had one home run in the postseason, but hitting just .211. The pitch. He takes it for a strike, a fastball, and it's 1-1. Crowd thinking that one was a bit high. Ed Montague did not agree. Pitch on the inside corner for a strike, and it's 1-2. On deck is the St. Louis and Bill Miller. The pitch swung on, a big chopper out to the second baseman. Womack has it secured. He throws to first on the home plate side at first, and a nice little reach of that arm of Albert Pujols got that out. One away, and here's Bill Miller. When he was traded away by the San Francisco Giants, there were a lot of Giants that were very upset about that. This guy is a player. He is one of those performers that just comes out and plays hard each and every day. He went to Chicago, then went back to San Francisco, and eventually ended up here with the Red Sox, winning the batting title a year ago. He takes outside, ball one.
And this guy knows all phases of the game. He's a very smart player, very talented player, switch hitter. He knows how to run the bases. I mean, he's just an outstanding guy to have on your ball club.
Very appreciated here in New England as he takes this one for a strike, and they count 1-1.
I'll never forget that injury he sustained it in St. Louis when he slid into the box seat wall over there at third base. It really injured himself bad, and he's really been plagued by injury.
Fouls it back
in the last few seasons. But when he's healthy, watch out.
Glenn Geffner, who is a good friend of ours, the PR director for the Red Sox, the equivalent of Brian Bartow, does the same thing for the Cardinals, talked about this team. He's been with them for a few years now, and he says it's the greatest bunch of character people that he's ever met in baseball. Here's a pitch low and in, and it's 2-2. And at that point, I said, well, what you're seeing is two teams mirroring each other in many ways, offensively with that power and the ability to score a lot of runs, and then off the field. Some very good people, although I'd say the Red Sox have a little longer hair. The pitch is low and in, and it's 3-2. That's all part of it. Johnny Damon showed up in spring training just having some fun. He's a free spirit. Everybody kind of looked at him and said, well, day 2 of spring training, he'll surely cut it. Never did. 3-2 pitch. Low, and he walked him. A 1-out walk to Miller. And he'll go and take his chances with Doug Mirabelli, who is not a big hitting catcher. He struck out his first time.
I was hanging around over at the Red Sox clubhouse prior to the game. Went over to see Connie Pesky. Standing there, all kinds of people walked by. Yastrzemski, and Jim Rice, and one of the all-time characters as far as pitchers are concerned. I'm going to give you a couple hints to see if you can guess it. He pitched for the Red Sox there, and he loved those Cuban cigars.
Louis Tion.
You're right. He come walking through there. He said, Michael, how are you? I can tell you some stories about him. He was one of the all-time characters. What a heck of a guy. He was busted down in spring training, was released. I mean, didn't have a dime to his name. And he signed on later with the Red Sox and got a big contract and was a big winner for him.
Does a lot of things for the Red Sox now and the community all throughout the Boston area. Here's the pitch on the way, and that's fouled back near us, right in the booth next door, but they've got the window closed.
It's a winner, that thing. It must be a safety glass because it's still there. I don't know who's over there. Well, that's our buddies from the Red Sox, isn't it? Jerry? I don't know. Why would they have that thing closed?
Yeah. Jerry Trupiano and Joe Castiglione. Here's the pitch. Good breaky ball for a strike. One thing we've noticed in this inning, they're taking a lot more pitches, and they're striking. 0-2 the count. Woody trying to settle in after a very taxing first 2 innings.
How about a nice 99-99 double play donated by the American Equity Mortgage folks to get us going in.
Pitch fouled out of play off to the right. Tony La Russa would gladly take that.
Tell you what, they have really spruced this ballpark up in the last few seasons.
They sold out every game this year, Mike. First time in the history of the Red Sox at Fenway that they sold out every single game.
Somebody bought a big sign way out in left center that just says, "Keep the faith." They've been keeping it here for,
86 years.
Is that what it is?
Yep. Pitch fouled out of play off to the right.
I hope they keep it up next year, I'll tell you that. I mean the sign. I hope it stays up there. Of course, they have the great Jimmy Fund that was started here better than 50 years ago. John Hancock sign way atop the scoreboard, way out in right center. Oh,
here's a swing and a drive to left. It's hit deep, and it's off the top of the wall. Played back in by Taguchi. He's going to throw into second base. A smart play as the runner, Miller, goes to third. Keeps the double play in order. But Mirabelli hit a tremendous drive off the Green Monster for a long single.
Well, there's been two of them put a notch in that thing tonight. Both of them have stayed in the ballpark, and both of them have gone for just singles. Played very well out there by Taguchi. Both of them have fallen about 10 feet short. When I say 10 feet short, I'm talking about height.
Runners at the corners, 4-2 Boston. They bat in the bottom of the third with one out, and the pitch inside at the kneecaps, ball one.
This is no fun pitching against this lineup, I'll tell you that. And again, I'll stress to you that this is a roller coaster lineup, a roller coaster ball club. When they get on a run, watch out.
Dan Herron throwing again to the bullpen. Here's a check swing. Did he go through it? No, he did not commit. They check with the third base umpire, Chuck Merriweather. 2-0. And on deck, the always dangerous Johnny Damon. Bellhorn the man to get. He singled to left field. He didn't hit it very hard, but he got a single. Rolling well off the line. A couple of steps behind the bag. Cheating to his left. Here's the pitch on the way. Swung on and grounded foul off to the right of home plate. 2-1 the count. Hard to imagine how the Red Sox came back down 3-0, but it was the third game that grabbed your attention. They lost it 19-8. They gave up 22 hits in that game. Never lost again to the Yankees. The pitch low, and now it's 3-1.
A lot of ways to beat the opposition. I think they just let the Yankees plumb sucker themselves out with all of those hits and runs. And after that, David Ortiz was the guy that got that walk-off home run in extra innings. And from there, that roller coaster kept on running.
This roller coaster ride may not be very long for Woody. The pitch grounded, foul. Called foul by the first base umpire, Dale Scott. And Mike, it goes back to that point you've made about standing in foul territory. That's a tough call for Dale Scott right there.
You're right, and he immediately called it. I'll tell you, he didn't hesitate at all. And it was just foul as he had a good look at it. I don't like the position that the umpires take now. And the reason that they want him in foul territory is because if they get struck with the ball, then it's in foul territory. What's the difference? Who cares? It's still in play.
Umpires usually get out of the way.
Well,
anyway.
but here's the point. If it goes over the bag fair and it hits the guy in foul territory, it's still in play. Now, what's the difference? I never have figured that one out.
He throws a breaking ball and bounces it up there, and he has had the bases loaded against him one more time. And the last time Johnny Damon batted with the bases loaded at Yankee Stadium in Game 7, he unloaded on it and hit a grand slam, just the second for the Red Sox in postseason history. So Woody Williams is really struggling. He's walked 2 in the inning, 3 in the game. He's hit a man. Dave Duncan, the pitching coach, out to check on him. And he needs another miracle to get out of this one unscathed. He got out of a bases-loaded jam in the second. He is having a terrible time pitching here at Fenway Park against this Red Sox vaunted lineup.
Woody must feel like he's been in a doubleheader. The number of pitches he's thrown. And lo and behold, if you get out of this inning, folks, you're trailing 4-2. You've been out hit 7-3, and they will have stranded the bases loaded again.
So here's Johnny Damon. He is doubled and hit it right on the nose, but right at the shortstop, Edgar Renteria. Woody Williams works out of the stretch. He delivers. The pitch is swung on, belted foul down the right side, hooking well back into the crowd.
I mean, these guys are not only going up there swinging at the first pitch, they are walking into it. I mean, they are coming off the ground to swing at it.
Woody Williams got away with one there. He was yanked foul. Herron warming up for the second time tonight. The pitch. Swung on, base hit into right field. Into scores one run. That's Miller. Mirabelli, the catcher, will stop as the throw comes into the cutoff man Pujols from Walker. 1 run in, and it makes it a 5-2 ball game. It's only the second hit of the inning, but those walks certainly hurt him.
And now, if you're the Cardinal manager, what do? You want to stay with your veteran as long as you can, but you can't stay too long, and he's going to be gone. Here comes the Cardinal manager now, and we're going to have our first pitching change of the 2004 World Series here in Fenway Park, Boston, Massachusetts.
Well, it's brought to you by Valvoline Max Life at 75,000 miles. Time to switch to Max Life. And by the Laborers Employees Cooperation and Education Trust of Eastern Missouri, helping to build quality projects for the past 100 years. The bases remain loaded, only 1 out. It is 5-2 Red Sox here in the bottom of the third, and they go to the right-hander, Dan Herron.
We replaced manager Buck Crandall's chalky antacid with new Rolade soft chews.
This isn't my Tums.
How about those delicious wild cherry and vanilla cream flavors, Buck?
Chewy, not chalky. But this team gives me big league heartburn.
Well, Rolade soft chews neutralize 56% more acid than Tums EX.
Well, you gotta love those percentages.
So you replace your antacid?
Why not? Then I'd have the best reliever in baseball.
New extra strength Rolade soft chews. A whole new kind of heartburn relief. Use as directed based on lab tests.
You go to work. You go on business trips. You go on vacation. And now, everywhere you go, I go. Because the iGo power products from Radio Shack keep you powered up and productive anywhere life takes you. iGo lets you power and recharge your personal electronic devices like laptops and wireless phones. Plug into a wall outlet, car adapter, or airplane power connection. Even power 2 devices at once. So travel solo with iGo and leave all those other chargers at home. Because wherever you go, I go. Available at Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
This is the World Series on KMOX.
Well, the kid from Southern California, Dan Herron, without any long sleeves underneath that uniform top, he is in short sleeves tonight on a cold New England evening. And he enters the game with his ball club trailing 5-2, but worse yet, with the bases loaded and only 1 out. So he is thrown right into it here in the World Series. After the starter, Woody Williams, had started Game 1 of the Division Series with a victory, did the same thing against Houston in the League Championship Series, but could not do it tonight. He does not survive the 3rd inning. He's knocked out 2 1/3 innings so far, 5 runs on a total of 8 hits. He walked 3, hit a man, and had 1 strikeout. So Herron will be facing Orlando Cabrera and trying to induce a ground ball double play. Woody still responsible for all 3 runners. Damon at first, Bellhorn at second, Mirabelli over at third. Dan Herron, when he pitched in the postseason for the first time, said that he couldn't even feel his feet. He was so excited. I would imagine he's got some of those butterflies right now as he holds that baseball behind his back, bends over at the waist to get the sign. Cabrera in there. Here comes the pitch to him. Swung on, line drive, base hit to left field. In his 1 run, they stop the other runners, and it's now 6-2 Boston. So Cabrera gets his first hit of the World Series, drives in his first run. That run charged to Woody. That's 6. And the first pitch thrown by Heron was right down the middle, and Cabrera was waiting for it. And now it's Manny Ramirez. Ramirez is lined to right. A nice fielding play by Walker to come over and catch it near the retaining wall. And then he singled his last time up.
Wayne, if you can get out of this inning with only these 2 runs being scored, believe it or not, the momentum is going to slide Cardinal way.
Here's a swing and a miss. He didn't throw it down the middle this time. He threw one that bounced up there. He threw him a split finger, and that is a very good pitch for Heron.
Hey, he'd have taken a swing at that. I don't care. Paul Revere was riding through there on his horse. He just swung at it. He was cranked up. It didn't matter where it was coming.
A different look now for this Red Sox ball club. A guy who throws a little harder than Woody and has different pitches than Woody. The pitch on the way. In there for a strike. He took that one. A breaking ball. Another splitter it looked like, and it's 0-2.
Tell you what, you really have to like this kid. He has been thrown into the breach. I tell you, he's come to the big leagues, and he's had to pitch in some very unusual spots against some tough circumstances, and he's back in there in a tough one.
Ground ball towards shortstop. Backhanded by Renteria. Out at second. Womack cannot get the ball out and try to throw to first. Probably wasn't going to get him anyway. Mirabelli has scored. Bellhorn has scored, and it turns out to be a 3-run inning now for the Red Sox, as that ball was hit in the hole and too deep and not hit hard enough to turn the double play. So it's 7-2 in favor of the Red Sox. Damon now over at third base. Cabrera cut down for the second out on that fielder's choice. It is an RBI for Ramirez, and David Ortiz is the batter. Cabrera went in not only low, but high with his shoulder, going in trying to upset Renteria, throwing at second base. He never did offer a throw. The pitch to Ortiz is low, ball 1.
Well, we always talk about damage control, trying to stay away from the big innings. The Red Sox had a 4-run first, and they have a 3-run third already here with the runners at the corners, 2 on, 2 out.
Aaron out of the stretch. He delivers to Ortiz, and the pitch is just outside. Ortiz, the 3-run home run in the first, never saw a pitch to hit in the second. He walked. Runners at the corners, and the pitch on the way. High and away, ball 3. Millar is on deck. Seven to 2 Red Sox. Heron's pitch. High. He walked it. He's taking the bat out of his hands. They're loaded up again. And Millar will be the 9th man to bat in the inning. They had 8 men bat in the first inning. They had a total of 6 bat in the second. And now 9 more. Let's pause for station identification. This is the World Series and the Cardinals Baseball Network.
The home of the National League champion St. Louis Cardinals is America's sports voice, KMOX, St. Louis.
Millar batting with the bases loaded for the 2nd consecutive inning, and he takes the pitch for a strike, 0-1. He hit one right to the third baseman Rowland his last time on the ground. He picked it up and ran to third and got the force play there to end inning number 2. 2 outs, bases loaded, the pitch. Broken back ground ball, softly hit to short. Up with the ball is Renteria, throws to first. Millar is out, and so are the Red Sox. But they scored 3 more times, and we played 3 here in Fenway. It is 7-2 Boston.
We replaced manager Buck Crandall's chalky antacid with new Rolade soft chews.
This isn't my Tums.
How about those delicious wild cherry and vanilla cream flavors, Buck?
Chewy, not chalky. But this team gives me big league heartburn.
Well, Rolade soft chews neutralize 56% more acid than Tums EX.
Well, you gotta love those percentages.
So you'll replace your antacid?
Why not? Then I'd have the best reliever in baseball.
New extra strength Rolade soft chews. A whole new kind of heartburn relief. Uses directed based on lab tests.
Looking for Mr. Goodwrench, notes from the road. My sidekick and I got a local scientist's take on the infamous GM expert over lunch at his periodic table.
Scrumptious chemical reaction between peanut butter and marshmallow fluff.
We then asked him to explain how one man could hold such expertise. He deduced it partly had to do with his fancy GM diagnostic equipment.
Another car care conundrum solved.
Find Mr. Goodwrench at all GM dealerships nationwide.
We raised our beakers and toasted to our quest. Then we were on our way once again.
Every autumn, Nate Turner embarks on a mission to explain football to women. Patiently, he tries to clarify the West Coast offense and why it's normal for one man to pat another on the fanny. Maybe this season he'll break through.
Think that's a waste of energy? You should see what your home is doing. Get Great Stuff Insulating Foam Sealant. It fills the cracks where heat and cold air escape. Look for Great Stuff in the red and yellow can anywhere home improvement products are sold.
The Chicago Underground Daily calls it an amazing cinematic wonder, spellbinding.
My daughter, I'm not sure if I can make it.
Father, you must remain strong, for I bring good news.
Oh, you bring good news?
Yes, I just save a bunch of money on car insurance by switching to Geico.
See how much you could save. Visit geico.com. Geico, 15 minutes online could save you 15% on car insurance.
Cardinal Baseball on KMOX.
The Major League Baseball postseason is presented by the United States Postal Service. With more new ways to use us than ever before, the U.S. Postal Service is working for you. The official line score on Woody Williams' night, 2 1/3. He gave up a total of 7 runs on 8 hits, 1 strikeout, 3 walks, and a hit batsman. And the Cardinals find themselves down by 5 in Game 1 of the World Series. Jim Edmonds, who started it off with a bunt and scored in the second inning, takes the pitch high, ball 1. The third baseman, Bill Miller, did not leave his area this time. He was playing in on the grass in that first pitch. Wakefield's delivery is over for a strike. Looked like he'd threw him a fastball that time, and it's 1-1. He doesn't throw hard, even when he throws that fastball. Here's a pitch high, and it's 2-1 to Edmonds. He would score on a sacrifice fly off the bat of Mike Matheny in the second inning. Edmonds leads off the 4th. He takes high and away, and it's 3-1. He's thrown in 3 fastballs in this sequence. Edmonds trying to get aboard. Reggie Sanders will hit next, and then we'll get to Tony Womack. The pitch. He walked it. Up and away was that offering. Second walk by Wakefield. He has hit a man. He's walked 2. And the Cardinals are trying to make it a very prosperous inning here in the 4th. Leadoff man aboard, and here's Sanders, who walked his first time up. Wakefield gave up that home run to Aaron Boone last year in extra innings and sent the Yankees to the World Series. He delivers inside for a ball. He's had to think about that entire offseason leading into this 2004 season. His first World Series start, his first start in 22 days. And he's leading 7-2. The offense has been there big time. The pitch. And that one gets away from the catcher, and Edmonds moves up to second base. That one darting into the ground and made it very difficult for Mirabelli to come up with it. He's knocked down just about everything else, and that wild pitch will put Edmonds into scoring position. Ooh, they're going to give him a pass ball. That's a tough one. I guess they distinguish it because it didn't hit the ground. As I look back, he didn't have the palms up. He had the palms down, and that's probably a very correct call. Nothing easy about catching the knuckleball. Reggie Sanders with a base hit here could bring in a run to make it 7-3. Wakefield ready and delivers high for a ball. 2-0 the count. Now turns to 3-0. Just like that. He's a pitch away from putting another man aboard. And that bullpen is run down after that Yankee series, and especially those 2 extra inning games. The 3-0. High. He walked it. He's walked the first 2 men in the inning. And the crowd getting a bit anxious. Tony Womack with the sacrifice bunt back in inning number 2. And now the pitching coach is going to come out and chat with him as well. Well, the game began this way. The Cardinals had Larry Walker at second base with 1 out, Pujols and Rolen each popping up to end that particular inning. In the bottom of the first, with 2 men aboard and 1 out, David Ortiz launched a deep home run down the right field line. That was followed by an RBI single by Bill Miller, and it was 4-0 Boston. Woody Williams pitched his way out of a bases-loaded jam in the second, but could not survive the third, as 3 more tallies were put on his ledger tonight at 7-2 in favor of the Red Sox. And here's Tony Womack after Dave Wallace, longtime pitching coach with the Mets and the Dodgers, here with the Red Sox, has gone back to the dugout. The pitch, low and in, ball 1. And they're going to get some activity in that bullpen. And it's going to be Arroyo, who is a starter, but put into the bullpen for this World Series. The pitch. Low, ball 2. 2-0 the count. On deck, Mike Matheny. So Arroyo is warming up very rapidly. Bronson Arroyo. Wakefield looks in. Womack will be taking. He does, and it's too high. 3-0 the count. Cardinals needing to take advantage of this opportunity. Runners at first and second. The pitch. Fastball strike. He went away from the knuckleball and threw him a 75-mile-per-hour fastball. It would behoove Womack to take another one here. The pitch. He takes it low and inside, and he's loaded the bases on 3 consecutive walks. That's 4 in the game. And Mike Matheny will stand in at the plate. Mirabelli and Matheny in the conversation there at the plate as the first baseman and the shortstop come in and talk with Wakefield. Matheny wants to be aggressive with the bases loaded, but he also has to walk that very fine line because this guy has walked 3 in a row. Can't be over anxious. Sometimes easier said than done. The pitch is on the way. It's inside, ball 1. Mirabelli bluffing a bunt throw towards first. So that one back Matheny off. Womack, Sanders, and Edmonds, the runners on the bases. First to third, the pitch. Swing and a miss. Got that knuckleball right by him, and it's 1-1. 3 consecutive walks and a pass ball in the inning. A wonderful opportunity for the Cardinals if they could take advantage of it. So Taguchi's on deck. Matheny drove in a run with a scoring fly ball his first time, and he takes this pitch for a strike. With a knuckler. 1-2. And a lot of the Red Sox faithful are standing and roaring their approval, trying to help out this veteran right-hander, Tim Wakefield. It's been 10 years that he's been pitching here in Boston. The pitch. Low and away, and it's 2-2. Good eye by Matheny. That one darting big time there at the plate. If he were to hit a long drive over that green monster now, the Cardinals would be within 1 run that fast. The pitch. He takes it low. 3-2 the count. And how difficult must it be for a guy like Matheny or any better in that batter's box not to go after that one with 2 strikes? It is so close. And then at the very end, at the bottom, just drops out of it. Biggest pitch of the game so far. Bases loaded, nobody out. The pitch, grounded foul outside of third.
Momentum is still a big part of this business. Big part. And when you leave all the runners that Boston is stranded early in the going, you run the risk of getting burned.
3-2 pitch, swung on and hit in the air to right field. That's somewhat shallow. Coming on is Nixon. Tagging at third is Edmonds. The catch is made. The throw comes into the first baseman who bobbles, and then he throws it wildly past the dugout, and it scoots into the stands, and it's going to allow another run to score. They did just about everything right because they tagged and scored Edmonds. The throw came in, and they thought they had Sanders from second to third, and the first baseman, Kevin Millard, just absolutely bobbled the ball momentarily and then threw wildly to third. So it's an error on the first baseman, and the Cardinals cash in 2 runs on a fly ball.
Plus, the other man, Womack, goes all the way to third base, and he's there with only 1 out, and so Taguchi at the plate, and a chance for the Redbirds to pick up another easy run here, and you need to do it. Bellhorn, as Wayne described to you, he just couldn't get a good handle on it with this cold weather. And when he threw that thing, it almost stuck to his fingers, and the ball was a good 15 feet wide of its intended direction.
Well, the Cardinals have scored 2 runs without the benefit of a hit in the inning. And Taguchi bounces it towards third, and leaping grab of the ball. But Miller can't come home. Coming in to score with that great speed is Womack, and the throw goes to first to get the out, and the Cardinals score all 3 runners who had walked in the inning.
Without a base hit. I'm telling you, folks, when you strand the bases loaded like the Red Sox have in the early going, they've stranded 7 men in 3 innings. Even though they've scored 7, they've stranded 7, and now their defense has caught up with them. The wild throw by the first baseman, and now the third baseman, Miller, who's a very good defensive player, he couldn't get the handle on it, and very wisely, he didn't try to push the issue and throw home. He got the sure out, but the Cardinals get a run.
Here's the pitch on the way to Renteria, who's in that leadoff role now, and he takes it low, ball 1.
The Red Sox have scored 7 runs on 9 hits. The Cardinals have scored 5 runs on only 3 base hits.
And another knuckler is low, and it's 2-0. This might be the last man that Mr. Wakefield will face, which would be a shame with Walker on deck. He's already doubled and homered against him tonight. The 2-0 pitch. High, ball 3.
And now that after Wakefield threw that pitch, okay, 2-0, Edgar was taking all the way, and you know he wishes he'd had the fastball like this 3-0.
And the fastball is right in there for a strike, 3-1.
He kicked himself. He should have known better, you know. But it takes a lot of guts to throw that 2-0 fastball in there when you're a knuckleballer.
Here's the pitch. It's low, and Walker's coming up, and we don't think Wakefield's going to be around for that at bat. He's not. Here comes Terry Francona. He is going to make the move to the bullpen. So the Cardinals have gotten to within not only 2 runs, but they bring the tying run to the plate. This pitching change is brought to you by Valvoline Max Life at 75,000 miles. Time to switch to Max Life. And by the U.S. Department of Labor and the Skilled Trades Coalition. If your career is in need of a change, visit careervoyages.gov. Bronson Arroyo, the right-hander, is coming in from the bullpen.
Stapling a 2-page document is very easy to do. Bob in accounting could do it, but is it easier than USPS.com? Let's find out. With USPS.com, you can ship packages right from your office. You can pay postage, print labels, and your carrier will pick up your packages for you. Now let's try stapling with Bob. Ow! Well, let's just say USPS.com is easier and never requires a tetanus shot.
That hurt.
Find out more at USPS.com. It's just one more way the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Looking for Mr. Goodwrench, Notes from the Road. Join revelers at a fall festival for tricks and treats.
I like your costume.
I wasn't wearing a costume.
Oh.
Anyway, several folks claimed Mr. Goodwrench expertly winterized their vehicle. What's that? Fitted for muckluck?
I think it means check batteries and tires, stuff like that.
Thanks for your insight, Nanook of the North.
Find Mr. Goodwrench at all GM dealerships nationwide.
Still in the dark, we switched on our headlights and drove off into the bright afternoon sun.
The World Series on KMOX.
If you could imagine this, an astounding 91 pitches thrown by Tim Wakefield in 3 2/3 innings, and he departs after leading 7-2 going into this, the 4th inning. He's walked 4 in the frame. The first 3 who walked have scored, albeit not on one single hit tonight in this inning. Not one hit in the inning. And Larry Walker comes to the plate, the 7th man to bat. Arroyo won 10 games, lost 9. He was a starter in a total of 29 games. He worked 3 other games in relief. And that is his designation in this World Series, at least at this point, with Wakefield starting Game 1. They put Arroyo in the bullpen. He is going to come on to face Larry Walker, who doubled and homered in his first 2 World Series at-bats and represents the tying run. It would absolutely stun this Fenway Park crowd if Walker were to launch one here. Now, the Cardinals are doing it without really the normal attack. I mean, you kidding me? They've had a bunt, single, a sacrifice fly. They've had a home run, that's usual. But 3 walks in this inning. They scored 2 runs on a sacrifice fly and an error on the same play. And a hard hit ball, base hit to right field. Walker with a single on his way to third, and holding there is Renteria. And the Cardinals have runners at first and third with 2 outs. And Walker is a triple away from the cycle, which has never been done in a World Series game.
And we're only in the 4th inning.
He's going to have some opportunity.
Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what, is he having fun in his first World Series performance? Well, you mentioned it a number of times. I mean, it's all the man's been dreaming. Most kids that play baseball, that's all they dream about, okay? They watch it on TV when they're kids, and they listen to it on radio, the whole ball of wax, and that's what they dream about all the time. And these big league ball players, I don't care how much money they're making, how much time they've been in the big league, they still have that dream.
And Albert Pujols is stepping up to the plate with runners at the corners at 2 outs. 7-5 Boston, and the fastball is outside for a ball.
And one pitch, it could be 8-7 Cardinals.
Just like that. So the first hit of the inning belongs to Walker. And he has 3 of the 4 hits for the Cardinals tonight. The pitch. Off-speed breaking ball, a strike of the higher variety. That was something that Ed Montague wasn't calling on that knuckler with Wakefield, but he gave Arroyo that call, and it's 1-1.
And it appeared he almost aimed that pitch. That's dangerous with this guy.
Aim another.
Wow.
Walker's at first, Renteria at third, and that one sidewinds outside, backhanded by Mirabelli. Good play, and it's 2-1. He saved a run there.
He didn't aim that one. He really cut that one loose.
The Cardinals with 3 runs in the 4th inning. Within 2 runs of the Red Sox. The pitch. Breaking ball hit off the end of the bat. Ground ball is short. Cabrera has it. He feeds the second baseman for the force play on the sliding Walker, and the inning is over. Cardinals get 3 on 1 hit. They lift the pair. We go to the bottom of the 4th. It's 7-5 Boston.
Hi, this is Dan Patrick. And if you're looking for something more than just an ordinary TV, you should check out the new Philips Flat TV with Ambilight. Ambilight expands color and light beyond the TV frame and onto the walls of the room, enabling your eyes to see more than what's on the screen. It surrounds your eyes with a soothing glow, limiting reflection and other environmental distractions, so you see everything. Experience television in a whole new light with the new Philips Flat TV with Ambilight.
It cooks the hot dogs. It powers the organ. And at baseball stadiums across the country, it makes diamonds shine. It's electricity from coal, a domestic energy resource. Today, over half the electricity we use to power our daily life comes from coal. It's essential, affordable, and thanks to new technology, increasingly clean. Electricity from coal. When it comes to generating the power we need, it gives America the home field advantage. Paid for by Americans for Balanced Energy Choices.
This is for the tailgaters, you banner-waving, logo-emblazoned pre-game denizens of the parking lot. We have something for your tailgate party. New Campbell's Chunky Chili with beans. Hearty, delicious, and loaded with succulent seasoned meat. A mouth-watering chili only Chunky could make. So don your cheese heads and your rubber dog mask. Ignite that propane burner and heat up new Campbell's Chunky Chili. Official chili sponsor of the NFL.
With all the recent news about prescription medications, a lot of my friends are concerned about what to take for arthritis pain. I'm not. I'm doing what my doctor told me to do years ago. Take Aleve. He said the active ingredient in Aleve has been trusted by doctors for all-day relief for nearly 30 years. Aleve really works, but don't take my word for it. Ask your doctor if Aleve is right for you.
Aleve, prescription strength relief without a prescription. Used as directed for minor arthritis pain.
You're listening to the World Series on KMOX.
7 runs, 9 hits, 1 error for Boston. 5 runs, 4 hits, no errors for the Cardinals. Scoring summary brought to you by the National Association of Realtors. Buying a home? Ask your agent if they're a realtor. A member of the National Association of Realtors. Well, Dan Aaron has the job now to try to stop this Boston attack. Woody Williams, the starter for the Cardinals, lasted just 2 1/3 innings, and he surrendered 7 runs. The starter, Tim Wakefield, lasted 3 2/3 innings, and he gave up 5 earned runs. On a total of 3 hits, that was all. 5 walks, a hit batsman, and a couple of strikeouts. And the hitter to lead things off here is Trot Nixon. He grounded out his first time, and the pitch is ball 1 outside. Not a pretty game number 1 of the World Series. Walks will do that to you. There have been 9 walks issued already. The pitch is ball 2 inside. 4 by the Cardinals and 5 by Wakefield. Aaron's 2-0 pitch. A little bit low. 3-0. We're in the bottom of the 4th. 9 walks. The Red Sox have stranded 7. Cardinals have left 4. The pitch. Fastball strike. 3-1 the count. Nixon, Bill Miller. A couple of left-handed batters. And then Doug Mirabelli, the catcher. He's a righty. Aaron's 3-1 serve is a strike call. He's popping that catcher's mitt. That one at 91 miles an hour. 3-2. The only error of the game committed by the Red Sox. Pitch fouled away by Nixon. And it was costly. It was on a relay. On a scoring fly ball to medium right field. Edmonds tagged and came home. The throw came in from the right fielder, Trot Nixon, the guy at the plate. He threw it to Millar. Kind of lost the handle momentarily. Double clutched and then threw wildly past third. Here's a swing and a foul out of play. And the count holding at 3-2. Boston 7, Cardinals 5. We're in the bottom of the 4th. Millar has had a couple of big at-bats in this game with the bases loaded, and each time he made it out to end the inning. The 3-2 lifted high and foul out of play down the third base side. Back into the hands, and I mean frozen hands, of some of the folks here in New England. It is a very bone-chilling night. The wind is the culprit. Rowland, Renteria, Womack, and Pujols in the infield, left to right. Matheny catching. Taguchi, Edmonds, and Walker in the outfield. The pitch, again fouled out of play, reaching for that one and protecting that outer portion.
Wayne, would you believe this if I told you that Woody Williams went 2 1/3 inning and he threw 70 pitches, and that their starter Wakefield went 3 2/3 and threw 91 pitches.
And a whole lot of them did not hit the strike zone, nor does this one. A leadoff walk issued to Trot Nix, and it's the 10th walk of this game. It has not been pretty. And Bill Miller coming up. He's walked, and he has a single and an RBI to his collection. He has also scored a run. Here's the stretch by Heron, trying to induce a ground ball double play. The pitch outside, ball 1. With up to $6,000 cash back, check out the Ford Explorer at your quality Ford store. Ford and Cardinal baseball, your home run to Cardinal World Series fun.
When you throw as many pitches as we've seen these guys throw tonight, all that does is make it easier for the hitters in a number of ways.
Pitch fouled away.
Number one, you know, you put men on base, and anytime you have men on base, it puts pressure on yourself, and the hitter has the advantage. The second thing is, the more pitches you throw, the more pitches the hitters see. The more pitches that they see, the better it is for them, because they can zero in on you.
Here's the pitch, and it's low, smothered by Matheny. 2 balls and a strike to Bill Miller. A 4-run inning and a 3-run inning for Boston for their scoring. Single tallies, 2nd and 3rd innings for the Cardinals, and then 3 here in the 4th. The pitch fouled out of play. 2-2.
I don't know what the record for the most pitches in a World Series game is, but if it keeps going like this, we might find out.
We're on pace. Oh, there have been 24 pitches thrown by Heron already, and he came on to get the last 2 outs of the 3rd inning, and does not have an out here in the 4th. He might get 2 here. The 2-2 pitch, high and away. Not with that one. It's a full count, 3-2.
In all fairness to them also, let's mention how cool it is here. And anytime you get this kind of weather, besides being cold, and it's cold with the wind chill, it's also damp. And the pitchers rely on the feeling in their hands and their fingers to deliver pitches. And the colder it is, the less feeling you have.
Runner go, and it's fouled away at the plate. Just foul. Let's pause for our stations to identify themselves. Game 1 of the World Series and the Cardinals Baseball Network.
The home of the National League champion St. Louis Cardinals is America's sports voice, KMOX, St. Louis.
Ed Montague, the longtime umpire, coming up on 30 years in this game.
Also a magician.
The 3-2 coming. Runner again goes, and the pitch is low. He's walked 2 in a row. This is a walk pitch. That's 3 by Heron, 6 issued by the Cardinals, and 5 by Wakefield alone.
And a couple of veterans visit the youngster on the mound and say, hey.
Just after the Cardinals had gotten back into it with a 3-run 4th inning, due in large part to the walks that were issued, 4 in the inning. And Heron has very good control. So, Mike, your point about the cold weather has something to do with it, for sure. Now, Doug Mirabelli coming up. He has struck out, and he has singled off the Green Monster.
Well, my old partner, Jack Buck, used to always ask for the triple play.
Here's a fly ball, broken bat into left field, and it's going to be caught by Taguchi, and there's 1 out.
He asked for years and years, and lo and behold, one day we got it, man. So you never quit asking. Just keep on asking. Well, we missed it there, but the next time we'll ask again.
That'll be Mark Bellhorn. He is singled, and he has walked at that number 9 spot. He's the second baseman. David Ortiz who is serving as the DH tonight, will have to play first base when we get to St. Louis for the middle 3 games of this series. Aaron's pitch. That split finger is low, ball 1.
We still have to ask Ray Vincent, the American Equity Mortgage folks, if we can figure out a way to get a triple play and have $9,999 donated. That's a pretty fair hunk. But
swinging a pop-up in the air, shallow right. Going out is Womack. Walker coming on, and Walker is going to stumble and make a brilliant catch. That ball was being pushed back towards the infield. Womack gave up on it so fast that Walker knew he had to come in and make that catch, and they're going to talk out there in shallow right field. Womack gave up on that one, and then Walker came on and saved the day. 2 outs.
I'll tell you, with the wind blowing the way it is here tonight, and when they hit them that high, they go over the lights here at Fenway Park. But, you know, if you think about that one, if he would have had enough control, and he didn't have the control, but if he would have had enough control on a ball like that, he could have let that thing bounce, and you'd have got a double play. I mean, that's how crazy this is.
9-6-3. That would be a good one.
Hey, I saw a 9-6-3 double play, believe it or not, in the minor league.
Pitch low, ball 1 to Johnny Damon. How did that happen?
Well, the guy hit a line drive, 1 hop to the right fielder, and it was like 150 feet to the right field wall. We played in a football stadium after the ballpark burned, and the right fielder threw it in with 9-6-3.
Here's a pitch in the dirt. Great save by Matheny.
And we had talked about it, okay, about doing that, okay. And the funny thing about it was, then after that, we thought about it for a while, and we didn't have a right fielder. We put the right fielder over in center field, and put the center fielder in left center, and let the second baseman run out and get it off of the screen out in right field if they hit it. But we got a 9-6-3 like that.
A pitch in for a strike to David. 2 balls and a strike.
And that one would have had to go, I believe, 9-5-4 though, because the batter was already at first. But you'd have got it that way.
The 2-1 coming, a swing and a miss. And it's now 2-2 to Johnny Damon, who's already doubled, lined out to short, and singled in a run.
They're walking into these pitches, too, aren't they? I mean, that was such a good split finger delivery that he really had him way out in front. But I'm telling you, they're just walking into these deliveries.
2-2 pitch, swing and a pop-up. That's in the shallow left. Coming in is Taguchi. He squeezes it, and the inning is over. The 2 walks that started the inning go for naught for the Boston Red Sox. We go to the 5th at Fenway, 7-5 Red Sox.
Budweiser Baseball Recap.
With me today, Leon.
What's up, listeners?
Your latest disagreement with league officials came Sunday when you took the field literally covered in advertisements sewn onto your jersey.
Hey, it's all high-profile space, Chuck.
Space?
There's a lot of Leon out there in front of the cameras, baby.
Leon, you've attempted to slide into every base since that game. Could this have anything to do with the ad space you sold on the bottom of your cleats?
That's preposterous.
Yet yesterday you slid into first after being walked.
Just showing hustle, Chuck.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
I bleed red and blue. I love my Cardinals, my Ford and you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's playoff time. And in honor of the Cardinals World Series bid, your quality Ford dealer is blasting it over the fence with great deals on the entire lineup of Ford trucks. The only trucks that are built Ford tough. Touch all the bases in America's favorite compact pickup, Ford Ranger with switch-on-the-fly 4-wheel drive. Or hit the road in a new F-150, the best-selling truck for 27 years running. Head home safely in a Ford Explorer with an independent rear suspension and seating for 7. Got a big job to do? Trust the all-new Super Duty to get it done. And don't miss the new vehicle display at Busch Stadium, featuring the impressive Ford 500, the 2005 Mustang, Super Duty, and the all-wheel drive Freestyle. It's playoff time. Not going out of the park with a great deal from your quality Ford dealer, home to the official vehicles of the St. Louis Cardinals.
I bleed red and blue. I love my Cardinals, my Ford and you.
You probably only need one good reason to talk to Shelter Insurance. Insurance for your car, home, business, boat, farm, or life. But we can give you more than 1,300 reasons to talk to us. Our agents. They're the same reasons why 9 out of 10 Shelter customers would recommend us to someone else. When we started in 1946, we all agreed on one thing. The only kind of service that counts is the personal kind.
See Dave Crawford or Dave Keene in Baldwin or Ken Waller in Barnhart.
The Cards, the Sox.
Brilliant! Brilliant!
This is KMOX.
Don't forget about the Edward Jones folks. They can show you how to have that nest egg for your retirement. You can get started building your retirement plans by visiting edwardjones.com. Locate an investment representative near you, and they'll start you on your way. Don't forget about the Cardinal Cruise that's coming up for 2005. It'll start from Fort Lauderdale, Florida on Saturday, January the 23rd, and running through the 30th of January. Here's the number to call if you need information. I'll give it to you as we go along here. Roland leads it off, and the first pitch to him is a strike call from Bronson Arroyo. He's the second earlier of the night for the Red Sox. We're in the fifth inning, and Boston leads 7-5. A jam shot and a line drive to the shortstop. That ball is doing tricks here tonight, folks. It is cool, it is windy, and that thing is jumping all over the place. Here's the number to call for the Cardinals Cruise. All-Chair Travel, 314-968-9600, or they have a toll-free number, 800-844-5598. 800-844-5598, and you'll sail on the Holland America's new Westerdam out of Fort Lauderdale. And you'll visit ports down in the Caribbean, St. Martin, Tortola, Nassau, and Half Moon Cay. 800-844-5598. Jimmy Edmonds at the dish, and the first pitch is a strike. Swing and a miss as he was right on a curveball, but the swing went right through it. Jimmy singled, the bunch single in the second inning and scored. He walked, started the Cardinal rally in the fourth, and he scored. And he's at the dish with no one on and one out here in the fifth inning with the Red Sox leading 7-5. And out goes Mirabelli to talk about that. We talked to the Cardinal right fielder prior to the game about hitting against the knuckleball.
I think the one thing that you can get away with on a knuckleball is you can hit the higher pitch. It's kind of like slow pitch. You play slow pitch. You talk to anybody, they prefer to hit the ball at the top of right when it starts to come down as to where it's opposed to the bottom. So the knuckleball stays up. It's a good pitch to hit. Obviously, if it stays down, you try and lay off of it.
And a Walker doubled in the first, homered in the third. And here's strike three called Edmonds as he sees the fastball sail right by him. The rag three and the first K for Bronson Arroyo. Walker with a double off the knuckleball in the first, a homer in the third. Then he singled against this fella, Arroyo, in the fourth, and he is 3 for 3. As we play here in the fifth inning, it is Reggie Sanders at the dish. Now, Reggie's walked twice and scored once. Arroyo has put some sanity into this game. Right-hander throws and a high fly ball down the right field line. And it is Nixon, and it goes foul into the seats and out of play as that wind got a hold of it and blew it way out of play. Reggie Sanders back in, has another chance. Cold here in Boston. Not cool, but cold in Boston. You got to see these outfits these folks have on up here. Yeah. It looks like they're watching a football game instead of a baseball game. Sanders takes a curve. It's outside. And even now at 1-1.
No walk in the park. Well, maybe it is a walk in the park. That's what it's been tonight.
They have nothing to do up here in Boston, Massachusetts this weekend. They have their regatta here. I bet you they're whistling up and down that Charles, man, with the wind blowing like this. Here's a pop-up foul on the roof here at Fenway Park. And then they have the football game tomorrow, right?
That's correct.
That's also here, isn't it?
Yeah, and they're undefeated, I think.
Going for a record. I think it's like 20 in a row tomorrow. Something like that. And, of course, we're on the air tomorrow for the second game of this 2004 World Series for you. We'll come on with our pregame at 6 o'clock Central Daylight Time. And our first pitch will come your way about an hour later. Here's a breaking pitch way outside. What a pitching matchup. Two outstanding veteran right-handers. Matt Morris against Curt Schilling here tomorrow night. Who will be up 1 game to 0. I mentioned this before, Wayne. They used to, back in the early 1900s, say it's 2000 or it's 1901 or 02. Here's a pitch called a strike. Goes Sanders down on strike as he leaned away from my breaking pitch. And it's 1-2-3. Cardinals down in the 5th. As we go to the bottom of the 5th, Red Sox bat. Boston leads 7-5.
This Wednesday night, reality TV gets a whole lot more unreal. It's the premiere of Drawn Together, TV's first animated reality show. Comedy Central's taking 8 cartoon characters from different worlds,
Hot somebody over here!
putting them under one roof,
Drink!
and making them live by our rules.
At first, I was uncomfortable with the idea of showering with another woman. But then the producers forced me.
Drawn Together premieres this Wednesday night at 10:30, 9:30 Central. Where else? Comedy Central.
This is Mario Andretti. I spend a lot of time behind the wheel. If there's one thing I can't stand, it's a dirty driver. You know where you are, letting deposits build up inside your engine. If you drive hard or ever have to use a lower quality gas, add a bottle of Chevron Techron concentrate to your tank every 3,000 miles. It can help you recapture lost performance. Don't be a dirty driver. Use Chevron Techron concentrate, the Chevron Texaco product.
Now it's time for your reliable energy propane to answer your questions.
Propane, my energy bills are crazy these days. Can you help?
What do you say, propane?
Yes, I can, with 3 words. Propane water heaters. They heat water twice as fast as electricity, and over time can cost 1/3 less to operate. So shower, do the dishes and the laundry without getting soaked. Of course, for more help, visit usepropane.com.
Well said, propane. And stay tuned for more answers with propane. Exceptional energy.
A lot of online travel sites will save you money on hotels, and that's good. But Priceline can save you up to 40% off of that. Up to 40% off Expedia and Travelocity. Now, I'm no math major, but that's a lot of money. You choose the price, neighborhood, and the 2, 3, or 4-star hotel, and they'll find it. Top of the line, guaranteed best price. Priceline Hotels.
Priceline's reservation system is different from fixed price sites. The exact hotel is shown only after purchase. See website for guaranteed details.
This is the World Series on KMOX.
Well, we're going to have a recap for you, and the recap will be brought to you by your local Diamond Shamrock. Drive in, zip out, and Valero Performance Gasoline for all the room you need. It has been a while, to say the least. Boston jumped on top early in this game when they plated 4 runs in the first. Cardinals tucked away, got a single tally in the second, the third, but Boston scored 3 big ones in the third. Cardinals got 3 in the fourth, and as we go to the bottom of the 5th here, it's 7-9-1 Red Sox, 5-4 Cardinals, and Dan Herring delivers. Steve right call, good fastball right down central, and we are underway in the bottom of the 5th here in Fenway Park, Boston, Massachusetts. Cabrera takes it in the dirt and back to the screen. It will be Cabrera, Ramirez, and Ortiz, the 2, 3, and 4 men. And if you get through this 5th inning, Cardinals will have the latter 3 in their lineup in the 6th. And if you can get any of those guys on, then the big boys will bat. Aaron Wines fires. Cabrera swinging a miss on an off-speed delivery. Curveball. And he's in the hole 1 and 2. And boy, this kid has come a long way, Wayne. He's always been a good defensive player, but when you throw him into this gang of free swingers, you kind of forget about him, and he's had a heck of a season, hasn't he?
Boy, has he ever.
He grounds at the shortstop in a big hop, and that takes care of the first man here in the 5th inning. I'll tell you one thing, that was a bad hop, but because Renteria was so far back on it, he had plenty of time to adjust and make the play. This field is not. Well, I would venture to guess that they do not have a thorough draining system here.
Yeah, it's one of the worst.
It is not very good. Not very good. It would be nice to get back to Busch Stadium. We'll be back in St. Louis for games 3, 4, and 5 if needed. Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday nights. Get your tickets and come on down. Here's a delivery inside. That thing danced around like it was a knuckleball. It was a split finger delivery. And Matheny, who has great hands back there, makes a nice play, and it's ball 1-2. Manny Ramirez, one of the best hitters in baseball. He had an MVP season. He takes it low, and he looked like he zeroed in pretty good on Danny Herron on that pitch. He's batted once against Herron. He grounded out in the third to drive home a run, and he's back up here in the bottom of the fifth. No one on, one out. They're very deep. The delivery. Swinging a line drive, fair pass third into the corner. It hits the umpire. Gary Davis in fair territory, but he's still only going to get a single out of it. He would have had a single for sure anyway. No chance for a double, except that it hit the umpire, not the third base umpire, but the left field umpire, Jerry Davis, that caromed off that box seat wall down there in foul territory. Just a one-out single. The second hit of the night for Ramirez and for the Red Sox. They're now in double figures. That's number 10. Here is Ortiz. He's licking his chops, isn't he? 3-run homer in the first, walked in the second, walked in the third. Bats here in the fifth and takes a breaking pitch on the outside corner. Strike called. Good delivery there. David Ortiz. What a postseason he's having. 429 coming in with 4 homers and 15 RBIs, and he promptly hit number 5, a 3-run shot in the first. Swing and a miss, and boy, he had him way out in front on that split finger delivery. That split finger has changed the game of baseball, folks. The slider came along. Newcomb was the guy that really perfected it to no end. And I'll never forget talking to Ted Williams about that pitch. He was out in Phoenix, Arizona, ran into the Hall of Famer. And if you ever wanted to talk baseball, Ted Williams would sit with you for days and talk baseball and hitting. And ask him about that pitch. The delivery, Ortiz takes it low. Nice play by Matheny. Is he the best in the business at blocking pitches? Anyway, Ted Williams said, when that pitch first came along, he said, it kind of gave me a trouble. He said, but once I figured it out, I really liked it. He used to turn the second baseman over hitting. Another for Ortiz, and it's low, and it's 2-2 now. You ever get to meet him, Wayne?
I met him on one occasion, but it was a very brief one. I did not have a conversation with him whatsoever. Just
he's
in
from San Diego originally.
Right. And it was in San Diego where I met him when I was a student at San Diego State many years ago.
The runner goes, comes back, a little pop fly in the left. Out goes Renteria. In comes Taguchi. And So's played very well out there tonight, by the way. Knock on wood. Don't want to jinx him. Not an easy position to play here at Fenway Park. Arya Strimsky patrolled out there for many, many a year for the Red Sox. And they've had some great left fielders. Now they have another one in Mr. Manny Ramirez. And stepping in now is Kevin Millar. Every one of these guys is kind of like a throwback. They all have those open stances, hold it right down on the end, and they just want to play long ball with you, man. Throw it as hard as you can, and we'll swing as hard as we can. The delivery is low, ball 1.
Most of them have these dirty helmets. You can't even see the B for Boston on top of them. A lot of pine tar. They get dirty.
They're throwbacks, huh?
Yeah, they really are. They really are.
We'd like to throw them back to 67 and 46 when they lost to the Cardinals. Aaron checks, and the right-hander pitches. Beauty in at the knees, and he's pitched very well. That split finger delivery has these Red Sox hitters a little off balance to this point. Danny relieved in the third. He's working here in the fifth. And he has allowed no runs to this point. He has a man at first. Ramirez 2 out. Millar has doubled, grounded out twice. 1-1 pitch to the right-handed batter, and he pops it foul out of play. Herron has pitched well.
He had such a great spring training. And it was basically set. Once Marquis started to pitch very well in spring training, it was obvious that Herron was destined to go to Memphis and get some more seasoning. But, Mike, the way he has pitched this year, and especially in the postseason, picking up that win in Los Angeles, he's pitching. He's going to be a big pitcher next year.
He'll be one of their 5 starters. Swinging a foul back here again. And it bounces off of the press box wall back downstairs. They scramble for it there. Fenway Park.
Well, let me ask you this. Playing in that World Series in 1964 in the embryonic stages of your career, what kind of confidence could that have possibly built for you coming into 65 and beyond?
To be there is the epitome of what this game is all about. Here's a shot, hard hit to Roland. What a play. Long throw, and he got it. Now, if I had that ability, I'd still be wanting to play. We played 5 here in Fenway, and as we go to the 6th, Cardinals bat, Red Sox are on top 7-5.
The following is brought to you by Pfizer and Viagra Sildenafil Citrate. So this morning, I'm looking into my shaving mirror. My wife's still in bed. And this guy is staring back at me with a mischievous glint in his eye. He looks familiar. So I say, Wild Thing? Is that you? You're back. Not all medications are for everyone, so consult with your doctor first. Then ask if Viagra is right for you. To learn more, visit Viagra.com.
How do you know you're buying the right used vehicle? Will the sales guy give you a thumbs up? Will your gut say, hey, this is the one? Or will you rely on a sign from above, like a GM certified used vehicle sign, one that says every GM certified vehicle on the lot has been fully inspected and reconditioned. Plus, now qualified buyers can get low 2.9% APR financing on select Chevrolet, Pontiac, Oldsmobile, Buick, and GMC vehicles. Now that's a sign. GM certified used vehicles. The right way, the right car. Plates of contract limited. Take delivery by 11/30/04. See a GM certified dealer for details or visit GMcertified.com.
If you think it's too late in life to earn the college degree you want, listen to this. Now you can go to a college designed for busy working adults. It's University of Phoenix, the nation's largest private accredited university. In most cases, you can earn a bachelor's or master's degree in just 2 to 3 years. To find out how, call 1-800-853-4433. At over 140 University of Phoenix campuses nationwide, the small classroom settings are designed for working adults with busy lives. With their efficient learning model, you'll cover more material in less time, going to convenient classes in the evening or on the weekend. At University of Phoenix, you can do this. For a complimentary brochure on degree programs in business, technology, nursing, education, and more, call University of Phoenix now. 1-800-853-4433. Offer not valid in Tennessee or Nevada. Programs vary by campus. Classes are forming, so call now. 1-800-853-4433. That's 1-800-853-4433.
Cardinal baseball on KMOX.
Well, we understand the weather's a lot warmer back in the Midwest. And, of course, Ted Drewes with his frozen custard. That's an ideal combination for you. Come see the Cardinals play Game 3 of the 2004 World Series. Tuesday night at Busch Stadium. And then have yourself a Ted Drewes frozen custard. That's a heck of a combo. All right, 6th inning action, 7-5 Boston. Cardinals have been out hit 10-4. Womack leads it off, and a curve by Arroyo is hanging high and wide, and it's ball 1. They play Tony in at the corners. In fact, Miller's way in, and a fastball is outside, ball 2. A lot of booing going on here in Boston. Their team up 7-5. Here's a long one into right field. On the move, the right fielder, and he makes a heck of a grab. Nixon playing way over there with the Cardinal second baseman up, with the wind blowing in, and he still went back about 400 feet and caught it on a line. Whew. That's unbelievable, isn't it?
And that glove hand on that side where he caught it, it looked like he almost lost it in the lights at the very end.
How can he be playing Womack that deep? Whew, huh? Matheny now at the plate, and a breaking pitch is a strike call. I mean, Womack very rarely ever hits a ball that far on a line. That thing was 400 feet, folks. In St. Louis, it's off the wall, if not over it. Matheny fouls it into the seats right side, and another souvenir. These are World Series baseball souvenirs. They're going to have a big, big party in St. Louis. I think it's going to start over on Washington Avenue on Monday. Major League Baseball will be involved with the Cardinals. We'll try to get some particulars for you. if we can and tell you about it. But if I'm not mistaken, it's going to be started over at Washington Avenue, and then over there, Major League Baseball is going to have a big, big party. And when we get the information, we'll pass it along. Cardinal fans can have some fun. Swing and a miss, big curveball, down goes Matheny swinging. That's 3 strikeouts now for Bronson Arroyo, and there's no doubt that these 2 relievers have put this ball game back in its place, haven't they?
Exactly right. 1 hit surrendered by Arroyo, and Dan Aaron has given up just 2 singles. Whole different story for the starters. Tim Wakefield gave up 5 earned runs, and Woody Williams gave up 7 for the Cardinals.
And here is a strike to Sol Taguchi. Taguchi struck out in the 2nd inning. He drove home a run with a ground out in the 4th. He's hitting in the 9th position, getting the start in the first game of this 2004 World Series. And he swings and fouls this one off to the right on a late swing. And the big crowd comes alive again. They want the strikeout. Arroyo is staying 3. He leaves in the 4th. We're now in the 6th. Swinging a foul. Boy, Taguchi just got a piece of it to stay alive. Matt Morris, Kurt Schilling, the starters tomorrow in game number 2. And we're on the air from Fenway Park, Boston, Massachusetts, tomorrow for you at 6 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Taguchi, a slow roller on a swinging bunt down the third base line. Great play by Arroyo. Barehanded, then throws it away and into the seat, so it'll be a single and an error on the pitcher. And the Cardinals have a chance to pick up another run or to tie it as Edgar Renteria walks in. So it's a base hit, a single, and an error. The 2nd error of the night for the Red Sox, and a ill-advised throw by Bronson Arroyo. He never had a chance to get Taguchi to start with. If he'd have made a perfect throw, and he did make a great play to get to it barehanded, but even a perfect throw would have been late. And because he threw it away, the runner goes to 2nd. Here's Renteria. How about a 2-run homer to tie this base? Arroyo started to work and now steps off. This thing's been hot and heavy from the get-go, hasn't it?
And you have one of the clutch hitters on this ball club standing in.
Breaking pitch is high as he backs away from ball 1.
How do you like him in that leadoff role?
I like it. He's been in the leadoff position in postseason play 1 time, and the Cardinals are 1-0. That was game 7. This is game 1 of the World Series. The Boston Red Sox have not had a World Series winner since 1918. And you know who was on that team? The great Hall of Famer Babe Ruth, who was a pitcher. Here's a curve, and it's a strike. And he won, I don't know if it was game 1 or game 2 of the 1918 series. He gave a couple of runs or 3 runs in the 1st inning, and then he pitched into the 14th. And until Whitey Ford broke his record, he had the best World Series earned run average in the history of baseball. Babe Ruth, now I'm talking about. He was a pitcher for the Boston Red Sox.
He won almost 100 Major League Baseball games as a pitcher. How many more did he win with his bat?
And then when they traded him from the Red Sox to New York, well, here's a half swing, and he goes around and can't hold up in time. And then it counts even now, 2-2. And of course, it's history from there. The house that Ruth built. And he moved out of that house and he moved into Cooperstown town.
Guess what team lost that first game ever played at Yankee Stadium in 1923?
Had to be the Red Sox.
Boston Red Sox.
Man at 2nd, 2 out, 6th inning. Cardinals down by 2. Tying run at the plate in the person of the all-star shortstop Edgar Renteria. Tonight, the Cardinal leadoff hitter has struck out, grounded out, and walked. He could tie it. Taguchi gets a big lead from 2nd. 2-2 delivery. Swinging a line drive into left center. Get down, baseball. It is down. It goes to the wall. Taguchi scores. Into 2nd base is Renteria with a double. And it's now a 1-run game. It's 7-6 Red Sox with a tying run at 2nd. And here comes that man, Larry Walker, to the dish.
Mike, I'll say this about the Cardinals tonight. Whatever Red Sox mistake has been put in front of their face, they have taken full advantage. Those 3 walks in the 4th without the benefit of a hit. They scored 3 of those walks. And now to get that 2-out error, not only the infield hit, but to get that runner to second base on the throwing error by Arroyo, and Dave Wallace, the pitching coach, out to check on it.
And while they chat, let's pause for station identification. Here's the scene. We're in the 6th. It's 6-6-0 Cardinals, 7-10-2 Red Sox. Tying runs at second base with 2 out. And Larry Walker, who has doubled, homered, and single, 3 for 3. A chance to hit for the cycle, and triples are common here at Fenway Park. We'll pause for station identification on your Cardinal World Series Baseball Network.
The home of the National League champion St. Louis Cardinals is America's sports voice, KMOX, St. Louis.
Here's Walker as Bronson Arroyo looks in to get a sign. He is set. And the pitch. Swing and a ground ball. Fair past third base. It goes into the corner. The tying run scores. Walker heads for second, and he'll have to stop there. If he would have had any problem down in the right field corner, he would have hit for the cycle. But he still is 4 for 4 with 2 RBIs. He ties the game. And now, with Albert Pujols at the plate, he could give the Cardinals the lead for the first time in this game. 2 doubles, a home run, a single, 2 RBIs for Larry Walker in his first World Series game. And we, folks, we are only in the 6th inning. He smoked it past the diving first baseman. They have a base open. Pujols at the dish, rolling on deck. Well, they pitched to Albert. Albert is wearing the collar tonight, 0 for 2. He's popped out, grounded out, and been hit by a pitch and a good fastball. I mean, it pops over the outside corner in at the knees for a called strike 1.
Or they got Myers up late with that Walker at bat. Just couldn't get loose enough.
And he didn't waste any time. He smoked it past first. It's a 7-7 game, a breaking pitch, and it buckles the knees of Pujols, and it drops in for a called strike 2. Good speed at second. 7-7 game. 6th inning action. Albert Pujols is ready. So is Bronson Arroyo. And from the belt, the Boston right-hander delivers. Outside. Slider misses. Center fielder Johnny Damon, very, very deep and straight away. Right fielder Nixon is deep. Ramirez straight away and left. And Albert Pujols takes it outside. It's even now, 2-2.
What a great comeback by the Cardinals tonight. Down 4-0 in the first inning, then down 7-2. They've come back to tie it in the 6th inning.
7-7-0 Cards, 7-10-2 Red Sox. 6th inning. Don't go anywhere, folks. We have a lot of baseball left for you from Fenway Park. Long look. Arroyo gets his sign. Here's 2-2 for Albert Pujols. Curve, swing and miss, struck him out. After 5.5 innings, there's the Red Sox bat in the bottom of the 6th. We're all tied, 7 apiece.
Bob Dibble here. As a big league player now at ESPN, I've stayed at a lot of hotels. And I've learned the difference between getting a cheap hotel and getting a hotel cheap. Getting a cheap hotel means that when the desk clerk says, don't let the bed bugs bite, he really means it. Getting a hotel cheap means you went to hotwire.com to book it. Because at hotwire.com, you can save up to 75% on hotels. Nice hotels, 4-star hotels, but at a 2-star price. That's a good cheap. Book your hotel at hotwire.com. It's a home run. Hotwire.com. Fly, sleep, drive, cheap.
Get in the zone. AutoZone. Poor gas mileage will waste a lot of money. Get to AutoZone and tune up your car today. Install a new set of spark plugs. Replace your dirty air filter. Put in a new fuel filter. And add a bottle of fuel injector cleaner to your tank. Stop throwing money away. Get to AutoZone, tune up your car, and save money now. Get in the zone. AutoZone.
Whether you use a dandruff shampoo occasionally or every day, here's important news. Now there's a dandruff conditioner that helps control dandruff and gives your hair more body strength and shine. Introducing new Selsun Blue Dandruff Conditioner. Loaded with vitamins and moisturizers, Selsun Blue Conditioner works with any shampoo to leave your hair smelling fresh and feeling full and healthy. Plus, it helps stop itch and unsightly flakes, even when you wear black. New Selsun Blue Conditioner for healthy, beautiful hair. Never wear black without the blue. Selsun Blue.
The World Series on KMOX.
Hey, don't forget about MLB Shop. You can get any of your favorite players' jerseys there. Just go to STLCardinals.com, shop for all your official playoff merchandise, the hottest player jerseys, hats, T-shirts, STLCardinals.com. This game from Fenway Park is brought to you by Budweiser. Why don't you grab a cold, fresh Budweiser? It's game time, and we have some game up here. 7-7 in the bottom of the sixth. And speaking of parties, here's the information on that official World Series rally. It's going to be Monday. Starts at 5 p.m. on Washington Avenue between Tucker and 13th Street. They'll have all the food, drinks, music, everything over there. Sponsored by Major League Baseball, Anheuser-Busch, and KMOX. They're going to have bands. And it is the official World Series rally Monday, 5 p.m., Washington Avenue, between Tucker and 13th Street. And there'll be some action there for you. We have some action for you from Fenway. Here's a swing and a foul into the seats, out of play left side, off the bat of Trot Nixon. And no one has... there are no breaks up here in the Fenway tonight. Everything is... the pedals to the metal. They are leaving the bench swinging. Here's a delivery high and wide, and he counts even now. 1-1. Nixon has slide to right, grounded to second, and walked. Listen to this. Let's go Cardinals, we hear down there. Then we have Let's Go Red Sox as they try to drown out the Cardinal fans. Inside is ball 2-1.
Just like the Cardinals call it Cardinal Nation, they call it Red Sox Nation here. They have a great number of fans who are just as vocal as any other place.
Here's a fast one that just misses inside. It's 3-1. We're in the bottom of the sixth inning. It's 7-7. We have 14 runs, 17 hits, and a couple of miscues. Boston has the 2 errors. And Boston has 10 of the 17 hits. Runs 14 split evenly, 7-7. A little tap back to the mound, Heron gloves, throws. That takes care of the first man here in the sixth inning. And Dan Heron right now has really put the Cardinals in a position where they can come back and win this game. He relieved in the third, and he has not been touched for a run. He's given 2 base hits. He's walked 3. And he works to the switch-hitting third baseman, Bill Miller, the St. Louis. And the first one is high to him.
And as soon as he got the first out, that's when Kiko Calera got up in the bullpen and started to throw. Mike Timlin is up again in the Red Sox bullpen throwing.
He's been up a couple of times. They've had the left-hander Myers up. Here's a fastball just a little low. Miller takes ball 2. It's 2-0.
You know what I feel is missing tonight? The emotion of the crowd is different because they don't have any hatred for the Cardinals. It's not the Yankees.
Well,
there's something different tonight.
Well, another thing is, Wayne, as a fastball is high for ball 3-0. These are not the normal Red Sox fans. Okay?
That's a good point.
This is the World Series, and, you know, it's all the season ticket holders, plus, you know, they...
Big money business.
Yeah, it's no doubt about that. Here's a ski ride call. You know, in Major League Baseball, they have to give them so many tickets away. Well, they don't give them away, but they're responsible for so many rights holders, and as a strike is called on 3-0, and all of the sponsorship So a ballpark like Fenway, there's hardly a ticket that goes on sale. Now in St. Louis, that's different. On 3-1, Miller pops it foul out of play into the seats left side. It's a full count. So you don't have the normal rowdy crowd. They're across the street in the pubs and everything. They're watching on TV. They'll come out, I tell you, if there's a win. Timlin continues to throw in the bullpen. This should be a great comeback win if the Cardinals can hack it. Here's a fly ball deep in the left center. The wind holds it up, and Edmonds will hold it into his glove. Out number 2, and Herron has retired the last 4 he's faced, and it's now going to be the pinch hitter in Veritek. He'll bat for Marabelli. Marabelli is the catcher when the knuckleball pitcher. Wakefield works. And so Veritek is their everyday catcher, and he'll get a big, big hand as he pinch hits in. They think this guy is the ink, the glue that holds this Red Sox team together. Mason and Veritek. And he had himself a heck of a season, too. Batted .296, had 18 home runs and 73 RBI. That's a great hunk of production out of your catcher. He looks at a fastball low. 35,035 is the paid attendance here tonight. Bet the 3-5. So, swing and a miss, 1-1. No one on. 2 out here in the 6th inning of a 7-7 World Series game number 1 at Fenway. Veritek, swing and a miss. He couldn't hold up in time. They're going to ask, and he'll say a strike, and he does. Boo, boo, bullet umpire. He went around, no problem whatsoever. They're going to boo anyway.
This is the best split finger we've seen Herron throw.
Man, he was dynamite.
Period.
You know, when he first came, he had an unbelievable slider. I mean, he had one of the best sliders you'd ever see. But he's kind of shoved that slider, and he's gone to the splitter, and it's been dynamite. 1-2 delivery and a little foul off of Veritek's foot. The left-handed swinging catcher, and he's a good one. What a good game we have for you. From Fenway Park, 7-7 the score, 14 runs, 27 hits, a couple of errors, and we're only in the 6th. Veritek pinch hitting for Marabelli. Swings and strikes out. A way to go, Dan Herron. He's been something else. After 6, how about this score? The Cardinals 7 and the Red Sox 7.
We replaced manager Buck Crandall's chalky antacid with new Rolade soft chews.
This isn't my Tums.
How about those delicious wild cherry and vanilla cream flavors, Buck?
Chewy, not chalky. But this team gives me big league heartburn.
Well, Rolade soft chews neutralize 56% more acid than Tums EX.
Well, you gotta love those percentages.
So you replace your antacid?
Why not? Then I'd have the best reliever in baseball.
New extra strength Rolade soft chews. A whole new kind of heartburn relief. Use as directed based on lab tests.
Say, Deuce?
Hey, Rookie.
Hey, it's Richie.
Yeah, whatever. What's the problem?
I was backstage and I accidentally set off some pyrotechnics and, dude, these AV cables got totally fried.
Look, the show's about to start, so extinguish your mohawk and run across the street to Radio Shack.
Radio Shack?
Yeah, they got premium quality monster cables. This show can't afford anything less, kid. Monster cables provide maximum performance.
Yeah, monster cables rule, and I love shopping the Shack.
Make it quick, kid. I still need you to clean the spit off the microphones.
Radio Shack, you've got questions, we've got answers.
Your oldest has just turned driving age. Time to add him to your policy. So you get in your car, drive down to your insurance company, hunt for a space, double park, get a parking ticket, get in a fight with the meter maid, get thrown in jail, meet a guy named Wally. Wait a minute. This is just a bad dream. You've got Geico. You don't have to drive anywhere. You can do all that car insurance stuff online. Oh, that was a close one.
Geico's customer satisfaction stands at 97%. How would you rate your car insurance company? Geico. Online at geico.com.
Just how long does Haviland Extended Life Antifreeze last? Well, let's just say you'll probably replace your car before you replace the antifreeze. Because Haviland Extended Life Antifreeze can last 5 times longer than conventional antifreeze products. That's 5 years or 150,000 miles of protection for your engine's cooling system. So pick up some Haviland Extended Life Antifreeze, the original Extended Life Antifreeze. Haviland, add more life to your car.
You're listening to the World Series on KMOX.
Jason Veritek takes over the catching chores after pinch hitting. And Mike Timlin, the former Cardinal, who spent time in St. Louis in the 2000, 2001, and 2002 seasons, is coming on to do the pitching. 7 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors for the Red Sox, 7-7-0 the totals for the Cardinals. Timlin, to give you an idea, has had a long career, but it began after he signed as a professional in 1987, a year after the last appearance by the Red Sox in a World Series. That was 1986 when they lost in broken-hearted fashion to the New York Mets. He came up through the Toronto organization, was with Seattle, Baltimore, the Cardinals, Philadelphia, and he has been with the Red Sox the last 2 years, and he had a fabulous season because he was durable. 76 appearances. That was a team high and the 3rd most in Red Sox history. So Timlin, a hard forward, comes on, facing the likes of Scott Rowland, Jim Edmonds, and Reggie Sanders, all even at 7 as we go to the 7th. Game 1 of the World Series 2004. The Cardinals battle back from deficits of 4-0 and 7-2 to tie it. Arroyo, 2 1/3 innings, gave up 2 runs on 4 hits. He struck out 4. I guess most importantly, he didn't walk a man. His predecessor, Wakefield, walked 5. Here's the pitch, and Rowland swings and misses, strike 1. Check out the all-new Ford F-150, $5,000 cash back. Ford and Cardinal baseball, your home run to Cardinal World Series fun. Kiko Calero warms up in the bullpen. The pitch swung on and fouled back near us, just below us. Saw the stitches on that one. And the count is 0-2 on Rowland. He is fouled out, hit into a double play, and lined to the shortstop when he was jammed. Neither starter able to survive. Gone in a hurry. The pitch, a little high, and it's 1-2. The hitting hero is Larry Walker for the Cardinals. A single, 2 doubles, and a home run. He's driven in 2. It was his double in the 6th inning that tied it. The pitch. Swing and a drive into center field, sending Damon back, but the wind will stop it. It's a force shield out there, and he makes the catch for out number 1. Rowland hit it right into the teeth of the wind. 1 out, wrong place to hit it, and here's Jim Edmonds. A bunt single and a run scored. He walked in the 4th and scored each time. That was as a leadoff hitter, so he was able to instigate some things offensively for the Cardinals. His last time up, he struck out. The pitch is on the way, and now it's popped in the air to left field. Drifting back is Ramirez. He's waiting for it. He's got it, and that's out number 2. So a couple of fly ball outs, and Timlin will go after Reggie Sanders now. 7-7 ball game. Sanders a walk, left at 3rd. That was in the 2nd inning. Walked and scored in the 4th, and struck out in his last at bat. He's 0 for 1 officially. The home run by Walker went to right. The only other home run also went to right by David Ortiz, a left-handed batter. The pitch is ball 1 outside. So that short porch, the Green Monster, nobody has hit one over it yet. Timlin working in relief of Arroyo, who worked in relief of Wakefield. There's a tapper on the 3rd base side. Picked off by the pitcher. Turns and throws and bounces it, but it's backhanded by the first baseman, Millar. He saved the 3rd Red Sox error of the game. 1-2-3 go the Cardinals. Our 7th inning stretch brought to you by Rollade's Fast Relief for the way we live, and by American Airlines. 200,000 people on 3,800 flights every day. We know why you fly. We're American Airlines. We go to the bottom of the 7th at Fenway. Game 1 of the World Series. Cardinals 7, Red Sox 7.
Turning a faucet on and off is simple.
Your 40-year-old cousin Keith, who still lives at home, could do it. But is it easier than USPS.com? Let's find out. With USPS.com, you can ship packages right from home. You can pay postage, print labels, and your carrier will pick up your packages for you. Now let's try that faucet with Keith. Wow, it looks like USPS.com is easier, and there's no need for a plumber. Find out more at USPS.com. It's just one more way the U.S. Postal Service is working for you.
Keep breathing, honey. We're almost to the hospital.
Time? Faster?
Well, hot diggity dog, 75,000 miles.
Service! You get back here! I'm not having my baby on the side of the road!
At 75,000 miles, or somewhere around there, switch to Max Life. Valvoline Max Life motor oil has added ingredients that help prevent wear on critical engine parts. And now Max Life is also available in a new full synthetic.
In 1993, Popular Science called the original wave radio a sonic marvel. Now, Bose has engineered it to a whole new standard. Introducing the new Bose Wave Music System. It reproduces 1/2 octave lower musical notes and has even greater instrument clarity. The elegant new design has no buttons. A small remote now controls all functions. So call 1-800-611-1617 to order yours today. It comes with a 30-day risk-free trial and shipping is free. That's 1-800-611-1617.
Bases are loaded. There's the hot shot to 11-year-old right fielder Smith. Smith relays the ball to Baker. Baker fires to Ellis. Ellis to Purdy. Purdy to Stearns. And Stearns, cut-off mascot. Now that's
teamwork. Just one lesson kids learn through the Baseball Tomorrow Fund. A partnership between Major League Baseball and its players that connects kids with baseball and softball programs worldwide. To learn more, visit baseballtomorrowfund.com.
The Cards, the Sox.
Brilliant!
Brilliant! This is KMOX.
Eagle Calero is the new pitcher for the Cardinals, as they are dead even with the Red Sox here tonight, 7-7. Before we commence with the bottom of the 7th inning of this 7-7 tie, let's pause for station identification. This is the World Series of 2004 on the Cardinals Baseball Network.
The home of the National League champion St. Louis Cardinals is America's sports voice, KMOX, St. Louis.
The Major League Baseball postseason presented by the United States Postal Service. With more new ways to use us than ever before, the U.S. Postal Service is working for you. What a job by Dan Herron. He came in when the Cardinals needed him most. He came into a situation with the bases loaded. He grooved a first pitch to Orlando Cabrera, and he singled sharply to left to drive in 1 run. Made a good pitch on Manny Ramirez, who hit into a fielder's choice, and that would bring in another run. Then he walked Ortiz, but that seemed to be by design. Came back to get Kevin Millar, and then when he walked the first 2 men in the 4th, he left them stranded. He got the next 3. He faced 4 batters in the 5th, allowing a single by Manny Ramirez. That was the ball that hit down the left field line, and where the stands jut out, it caromed and hit the left field umpire, Jerry Davis, in the leg. So it was a single for Ramirez, and then he promptly retired the last 5 men he faced. So he gives way to Calero, as the 2 starters did not fare well tonight. 3 2/3 innings for Wakefield, just 2 1/3 innings for Woody Williams. But the bullpens have done very, very well. 7-7 tie, and Mark Fellhorn leads it off for the Red Sox in the home half of the 7th. And the chant, "Let's go Red Sox," from the 35,035 spectators here at Fenway. Here's the first pitch from Calero, and it's low, ball 1. He threw him a first pitch fastball. 3 2/3 innings for Herron. No runs, 2 hits, a strikeout, and 3 walks, but he got away with it. Here's a pitch that bounces past everybody at the plate. And the count is 2-0 as Calero is pitching in the World Series. What a dream this must be for him as well. For all of them, let's face it. In the bullpen, Ray King, the only left-hander, in case you missed it. Steve Klein is not on the active list. Here's a swing and a miss, and it's 2-1. That 70% tear on that tendon forbidding him to pitch very effectively at all, and not used at all, really. Here's a pitch low, and it's 3-1. So Al Reyes has taken his spot, a right-hander. So the only left-hander in the bullpen for the Cardinals is warming up right now, Ray King. Calero's pitch, swing and a foul, and it's 3-2. For Kiko Calero, his major league career started very auspiciously last year. Worked his way into a closer's role, then a starter, and then got hurt. Subsequent surgery ended his season. He won just one game last year. The pitch is ball 4, and we have our 12th walk of the night. Cardinals responsible for 7 of them. He walks the leadoff man here in the 7th, and not a recipe for success. And now you get to deal with Johnny Damon. Orlando Cabrera will get any further, Manny Ramirez. Damon is doubled, lined out, an RBI single, and a fly ball to left. And Matheny's going to go out and talk with Kiko Calero. Trying to get a feel for that baseball. The kid from Puerto Rico, Kiko Calero. He's 29 years of age. Spent many a year in Wichita, so he's used to the wind, just not this cold in the spring and summer. The pitch on the way, fastball strike, and it's 0-1 of Johnny Damon. Cardinals 7, Red Sox 7. Bottom of inning number 7 here at Fenway Park. We'll be here tomorrow night. Kurt Schilling against Matt Morris. They've squared off a few times in the past. Here's a line drive, rifled foul off to the right. It's 0-2 to Johnny Damon. Morris always seems to draw that assignment. Now, the reason why he will pitch tomorrow in Game 2 is that he would be available for a Game 6, if required, back here at Fenway Park. The pitch is on the way. A little bit low as he missed with that slider curveball. That might have been more of a curveball than he's throwing that slider, which has been a big pitch for him, and one that he uses often. 1-2. Tough guy to double up. He's as fast out of that box as anybody in the game. Johnny Damon, former Oakland A and Kansas City Royal. Calero sets for a long time, and now Damon requests time. Just too long for him to stand in that batter's box, chilled to the bone. Terry Francona managing his first World Series, and Tony La Russa, who has been down this road before with the Oakland A's. The 1-2 pitch. Broken back, ground ball, slowly hit to second. One play, that's the first. Womack will make that play as that broken bat and the barrel head headed over towards first base. But that does get Bellhorn into scoring position with 1 out. Play goes 4-3, and the batter will be Orlando Cabrera. Boy, if there's a guy who knows a little bit about the St. Louis Cardinals, it's Cabrera, having been with that Montreal ball club. Cabrera hit by a pitch and scored a run in the first inning, lined to left, then singled to left. He was the first man to face Dan Herron, and he grouped that first pitch, and he promptly spanked it in the left for an RBI single. Then he grounded out to the shortstop his last time. On deck is Manny Ramirez. Calero trying to keep it tied at 7. 1 out in the 7th inning. Calero glances back to second, delivers, and the slider low and outside, ball 1. The Red Sox, since that 1918 World Series, have performed in 4 World Series and came away empty every time. The pitch is swung on and popped up foul. That'll be out of play behind home plate. Matheny back, but it's well out of play. 1-1 the count. Situational hitting. The go-ahead run at second. Calero is a strikeout pitcher. 1-1 is his distinction with Cabrera. Here's the stretch, and the pitch on the way. High for a ball. Cardinals have made some big pitches with men in scoring position in the middle portion of this game. And Calero trying to reach back and do it one more time. And try to get Cabrera, and then they'll have to deal with Ramirez. King warming up in case we get to David Ortiz, the designated hitter in the inning. Dancing off at second is Bellhorn. The pitch is on the way, and it's smothered by Matheny. A slider in the ground, and it's 3-1. Bellhorn taking a good hard look at where everybody is aligned in the infield as well as the outfield. The pitch on the way, outside, and they never gave in to Cabrera. Oh boy, they just asked for a whole lot of trouble. Tony La Russa wants Dave Duncan to go out and talk to Calero. Manny Ramirez is coming up. He's had 2 hits tonight. And the Cardinals are hoping for a double play here. That would take them out of the 7th inning. And Calero having a tough customer right now in Ramirez. He's just the 4th Red Sox player to hit at least 40 home runs in 2 separate seasons. The former Cleveland Indian, who has been to the World Series before. So here's Ramirez, who sports that number 24 on his back. Dave Duncan back to the third base dugout. That's where the visiting team resides. The Red Sox are in the first base dugout. And this crowd getting anxious. Many of them are standing as Ramirez with both feet in that batter's box. Calero ready. To the fence at the ready, hoping for a ground ball. Here's the pitch, and it's low and away, ball 1. He missed with a slider. King knows who he's going to get if Ortiz comes to the plate in this inning. He's already warm and watching from that bullpen just beyond the right field wall. Runners at first and second, 1 out, and the 1-0 pitch. Swung on, line drive, base hit, center field. Edmonds charging. Cabrera coming around. Here comes the throw all the way to the plate. Picked up by Matheny. They throw to second. The runner is going back to first base because no one was there. And the Red Sox have taken an 8-7 lead on a single by Ramirez. A wild play to end it. Cardinals could not get the out. As Edmonds missed the cutoff man, it came all the way through. On the play, Cabrera went to third, and Ramirez had intentions of going to second. And the throw from Matheny was to the second base area, but nobody was covering at first, and Ramirez was able to scamper back. So Ramirez, who did not drive in a single run in the League Championship Series despite playing every game, and batting number 3 in the order, has driven in 2 runs tonight, the go-ahead run. And I'll tell you, never easy in this lineup for the Red Sox. And you know who is coming up. David Ortiz. We've got a pitching change brought to you by Valvoline Max Life at 75,000 miles. Time to switch to Max Life. And by Mohila. Call them at 1-800-6-MOHELA or log on to Mohila.com and check them out for their rate relief program. And they go to the left-hander, Ray King.
Wake up with KMOX. Monday, October 25th is your favorite morning shows broadcast live from the Courthouse Cafe and Collectibles in Waterloo, Illinois. It's all part of the KMOX State Farm Hometown Voices Tour. Join Doug McKelvin, Ron Jacober, and me, Debbie Monterey, for Total Information AM, followed by the Charlie Brennan Show from 9 to 11.
Hometown Voices in Waterloo, Illinois is sponsored by Commercial State Bank and William Novy and Company. Presented by State Farm Insurance. We live where you live. And the voice of St. Louis, KMOX.
KMOX welcomes the Radio City Christmas Spectacular, starring the world-famous Rockettes, December 10th through the 31st, to the fabulous Fox Theater. Mention KMOX when purchasing tickets to this magical production and save $7.50 off select weekday matinees. Log on to KMOX.com now for your exclusive opportunity to win 4 VIP tickets, dinner, and jet limo accommodations. For details, visit KMOX.com.
This is the World Series on KMOX.
Here's Ray King with the runners at the corners at only 1 out, a run in, and Boston leads at 8-7. On the RBI single by Ramirez that scored Bellhorn. Ray King did not have a prosperous time against the Astros simply because he was brought into 2 games to turn Lance Berkman around, the switch hitter, and each time he homered against Ray King. He comes right after the hitters, and he is on to pitch this one.
Fun at the old ballpark, folks. We knew that these are 2 of the best offenses in the game of baseball, and they're proving it here tonight. The thing that the Cardinals have going for them, they've scored 7 runs on just 7 base hits, while Boston has played at 8 runs on 11 hits. So the momentum switching department, the Red Sox have stranded 10. They stranded 10 men through the first 5 innings. The Cardinals left 5 through the first 6 innings. So you need to shut them down, though, and it's going to wind up with the bullpens all through this series. It always does. This game has changed so much in the last 5 or 10 years, and one thing is about starters. Very rarely do they go the distance, and so it's always up to the bullpen.
The infield is in with Ortiz at the plate. Pujols has to hold against Ramirez at first base. The Cardinals are shorting up in that middle infield, but close enough to that second base bag to turn 2 if they can. Here's the pitch from King, and it's inside, ball 1.
This is when you need to strike out, and King is very capable of that.
In the postseason, this guy is hitting .432. They don't come much tougher than David Ortiz. Here's the stretch and the pitch on the way. Swung on ground ball to second, takes a bad hop, hits off Womack, rolls over into foul ground, past first base. In the score on the play is Cabrera. Ramirez stopped at second. That one came up and hit Tony Womack near the windpipe and knocked the wind out of it. Barry Weinberg, the trainer, coming out. He got smoked on a bad hop. That would have been a double play had it not been for the bad hop.
We talked about this infield earlier in the game. What a terrible infield it is, and that's reminiscent of the World Series with the Yankees when Tony Kubek had a bad hop come up and hit him in the throat. And you really have to be careful in situations like this where a guy can't breathe, and even to the point where it can swallow his tongue. Although in this instance, I don't think it hit him all the way up on the neck. I think it might have hit him on the collarbone, and it's just possible it might have broken his collarbone. We'll have to wait and see and get a report from the Cardinal bench, but
I think he's done for the night, Mike.
He's walking around out there. He's a tough competitor, boy. I mean, he's really tough. But it's so cold, and he's already hobbled with that bad back. He just keeps walking it off. The trainer's trying to keep up with him. He's going to get his road work in, and he's really hurt. I couldn't tell on the replay. We got another shot at it. The ball was hit so hard that the cameras couldn't even catch it. And I still think it hit him up somewhere around the collarbone. I don't think it hit him in the windpipe or in the neck, but he's going to leave the game. You're right, Wayne. He's walking off with the Cardinal manager and the trainer. Redbird trainers are holding him as he walks off. Let's see, we got a pretty good look at it this time, and it hits him where? I couldn't really tell. It's just tough play. I think it hit off of his hand also. I don't know. But he's going to leave the ball game, and it's going to be Anderson in to take over for him, it appears. Is that Anderson? Yeah.
Marlon Anderson will play at second base. And a situation where the Cardinals are trailing 9-7 now after they had battled back in this ball game to tie it.
Well, you're right. That's a double play ball, easy. And the Red Sox really got a break on that one.
So Marlon Anderson will bat seventh in the order and take the place of Womack, who has just been battling back spasms and now an injury that will force him from this game as it came up right off that grass that meets the skin part of the diamond, and it came up.
That's where the bad op went to Edgar Renteria earlier in the game, but he was further back on it. The ball wasn't hit that sharply, but right where the grass and the dirt come together.
And now it's Kevin Millar, who has doubled in his 4 trips to the plate, the right-handed batter facing Ray King. Cardinals get Cal Eldred up and throwing. The pitch over for a strike at the count 0-1. King could get away from him here.
This is a typical American League game, isn't it?
It really is.
We have 16 runs and 19 hits.
Here's the stretch by King, and he brings it home, and the fastball bores in there for a strike, and it's 0-2.
Once again, damage control. Don't give up the big inning. You get out of this inning with just the 2 runs being scored, the momentum could come back your way. There's that little word again. Is.
The biggest word of the night. The pitch. Grounded foul, sharply hit, but he was way out in front.
That's that old story about if and but. Hickory nuts. I'm sure that Jim will find it on the internet.
He finds that on the internet, and he is
I
a
guarantee
genius.
it's on there. I guarantee it's on. But don't look, Jim, please. You'll be on there all night.
Ortiz at first, Ramirez at second. Not the fleetest of gentlemen on the bases, but they can flat out hit. They have their leads, and the pitch on the way. Swung on it, fouled back over our head. Then that one hit off the roof of this press box that was constructed in the early 90s. 0-2. 9-7. The Red Sox are leading.
And a long way to go, too.
Pujols backs up at first base. Anderson, bird dogging the runner back to second. The pitch is fouled out of play by this right-handed hitting Kevin Millar.
This game's already 3 hours old, and we're just in the 7th inning.
Arm dangling down by King as he looks in for the sign. Now he steps off, and he'll walk off the back part of the mound. And he wants a new baseball. He is requesting it, but Ed Montague wasn't looking at him. He was looking over to his left. Now Montague will give him a new baseball, and Ed will throw that one out. A southpaw Ed Montague, one of the few left-handed umpires that you'll see. The count is no balls and 2 strikes. 1 out, runners at first and second. The pitch, grounded foul again over to the left. The 2 walks in this inning were wrapped up as runs. That's 4 walks that have come in. The other hit batsman also scored a run. And it's grounded foul, third base side. Cardinals have played a lot of giveaway here tonight. But so too have the Red Sox. When Cardinals offense has 6 more outs remaining. They got to stop it now. Nice play made by the ball boy down the line on that last ground ball. 0-2. King ready. He delivers. Low. 1-2. The Red Sox came out swinging. 4 runs in the first inning after the Cardinals had single tallies in the second and third to cut it to 4-2. Boston scored 3 times in the third inning. Then the Cardinals went to work. A 3-run fourth and a 2-run sixth to tie it at 7. 2 runs in this inning. Here's a swing and a pop-up. It is on the third base side. Matheny has the call and makes the catch. Boy, to make that play look so easy on a night where that wind is howling, and Matheny took care of that one easily. So there are 2 outs. And the batter is Trot Nixon. 0-3 to walk. They're going to take Tony Womack, and he was hit on that left collarbone. And they're going to take him to a hospital for X-ray. Well, Cardinal fans, say a prayer on that one. To lose Womack at the World Series would be a significant blow. Tony La Russa is going to go to the bullpen. So we're going to have another pitching change here. He has already utilized Herron, Calero, and King in relief. And this pitching change is brought to you by Valvoline Max Life at 75,000 miles. Time to switch to Max Life. And by CarStar. Call 1-800-CARSTAR for all your quality collision repair needs. They call upon the right-hander, Cal Eldred.
KMOX welcomes the Radio City Christmas Spectacular, starring the world-famous Rockettes, December 10th through the 31st, to the fabulous Fox Theater. Mention KMOX when purchasing tickets to this magical production and save $7.50 off select weekday matinees. Log on to KMOX.com now for your exclusive opportunity to win 4 VIP tickets, dinner, and jet limo accommodations. For details, visit KMOX.com.
Wake up with KMOX. Monday, October 25th is your favorite morning show broadcast live from the Courthouse Cafe and Collectibles in Waterloo, Illinois. It's all part of the KMOX State Farm Hometown Voices Tour. Join Doug McKelvin, Ron Jacober, and me, Debbie Monterey, for Total Information AM, followed by the Charlie Brennan Show from 9 to 11.
Hometown Voices in Waterloo, Illinois is sponsored by Commercial State Bank and Wilson Novy & Company, presented by State Farm Insurance. We live where you live, and the voice of St. Louis, KMOX.
Cardinal Baseball on KMOX.
Cal Eldred comes on to do the pitching in his first ever World Series. He'll be facing Gabe Kapler, who's going to come up as the pinch hitter for Trot Nixon. 9 runs on a dozen hits for the Red Sox. They've committed the 2 miscues in this game. 7 runs, 7 hits, no errors for the Cardinals. Eldred, whose father is here on the trip for the World Series. His wife back in St. Louis expecting the birth of another child very, very soon. And so Mom is home. And Cal Eldred's mom is actually helping out. His wife, Christy, already have 4 children. They're going to have their 5th very soon. And so Dad got to come along. And he is very proud. He hails from Iowa. I'm very proud of his son, Cal Eldred, who's had numerous surgeries. Started out as a starting pitcher with the Milwaukee Brewers. Went to the White Sox. And then came to the Cardinals. And what an interesting year he had a year ago when he was vying for one of those starting jobs. Lost out on that opportunity. They put him in the bullpen. Had never worked in the bullpen before. Got kind of used to the ways of life in that bullpen. Went from a long reliever to a closer, and then a setup man. And this year, at a 3.76 ERA in his 52 appearances. So he'll face Gabe Kapler, a very good athlete. And he is making his first at bat. He hit .272 for the year, 6 home runs. Very strong man. He's batting with Red Sox players at first and second and 2 outs. 9-7 Boston. And the pitch, a fastball strike at the count 0-1. Eldred readies himself and delivers. A breaky ball is just wide. Big overhand curve. 1-1. Three hits on the night for Ramirez. 2 hits for Ortiz, including a 3-run home run. They have been the big offensive mechanisms tonight for the Red Sox. The pitch outside for a ball, and it's 2-1. The Cardinals have walked a total of 8 men tonight. Very unlike the Cardinals pitching staff. 3 by Aaron, 3 by Woody Williams, who started it. Calero had 2 walks. The pitch right down the middle for a strike. That levels it at 2-2. 2 outs, 2 on, and a 2-run lead for Boston. Bottom of the 7th. This game will be over on Sunday morning, Eastern time. The delivery right down the middle, strike 3 called. So Eldred comes in with 2 men on and strikes out Kapler. We go to the 8th inning with a score 9-7 Boston.
Budweiser Baseball Recap. Hi, folks. With me once again, Leon. You recently posed for your very first baseball card. How was it?
Man, Leon took so many good pictures. I couldn't choose just one for my card, so I created the Essence of Leon, a baseball card pictorial. Here's Leon lounging with the ladies. Here's a pensive Leon rising from the surf. Oh, and check this out. There's Leon boogie board.
I don't see any baseball-related photos.
That baseball thing just didn't feel right.
Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri. The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Redbird fans, to get a team with big league experience, visit your local Allstate agent, 1-800-ALLSTATE, or click on allstate.com. Allstate is a proud sponsor of the Cardinal Radio Network.
Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
So you're making your way to your seat at the ballpark, juggling popcorn and spilling your beer down some guy's back, thinking there's got to be easier things to do than this. Using AA.com to fly on American Airlines is one. Yeah, at AA.com you can find a great low fare, buy your ticket, and with flight check-in, print your own boarding pass. Now that's easy.
Flight check-in at AA.com. Welcome to your new ticket counter.
Oh, sorry. Club Soda will get that out.
American Airlines is a proud sponsor of the Cardinals Radio Network.
The World Series on KMOX.
New first baseman in the ball game for the Red Sox, Doug McCavich, who had come over from the Minnesota Twins, and Gabe Kapler remains in the game, and he is in right. Need help paying for college? Remember, educational opportunities begin with Mohela. Make sure they're on your back-to-school list this fall. 1-800-6-MOHELA, or log on to Mohela.com. Well, the Red Sox going for defense here late. They lead it 9-7 as the Cardinals try to start another comeback. They've had a big one here tonight when they were down 7-2 and came back to tie it at 7-7. Marlon Anderson, who came in for the injured Tony Womack, is going to lead it off. And he swings and hits it on a couple of hops to the second baseman. Up and throwing his Billhorn, and one pitch, one out here in the 8th inning. Boy, Mike Timlin has come on, and he's retired all 4 men that he has faced.
And he's pitching against his old teammate. Cardinals had him. He came over here, and he has really developed into their setup man. He pitches the 8th inning, and then they go to their closer. And he has, this bullpen has really fallen into a shape, into position. They all know their jobs now, and that's what happens when you get yourself a closer.
Here's a ground ball up the middle. Base hit center field by Mike Matheny. Gets his first World Series hit. He's already driven in 2 runs tonight with scoring fly balls. And that will bring a pinch hitter to the plate for the Cardinals. And it's going to be Roger Cedeno. He's going to be hitting for So Taguchi.
Tell you what, both these managers are earning their keep tonight, and we're going to see, it appears, almost the entire rosters of both of these teams before we get out of here.
How about a pinch runner at first base for Matheny, and it's a pitcher, Jason Marquis.
One thing about it, Tony La Russa is going to get his entire staff in there before it's all said and done. At least they'll have all the jitters out of the way. Game number 1 of the World Series, and here comes the Boston manager back to the mound, and we're going to have another pitching change, folks.
Well,
we might take this one right up to game time tomorrow. We'll be on the air tomorrow when it's darn near today up here in Boston as we get set for a pitching change. But before we take that pitching change, let's take station identification on the Cardinals World Series Network.
The home of the National League champion St. Louis Cardinals is America's sports voice, KMOX, St. Louis.
Well, the pitching change made is brought to you by Valvoline Max Life at 75,000 miles. Time to switch to Max Life, and they bring in the left-hander, Alan Embry.
This holiday season, surprise your family with tickets to Moscow Ballet's Great Russian Nutcracker, coming to the Two Hill Performing Arts Center November 15th through 17th, featuring an all-star cast of 50 top Russian artists in lavish costumes, dazzling larger-than-life puppets. Buy your tickets now to Moscow Ballet's Great Russian Nutcracker by calling 314-516-4949. That's 314-516-4949.
Presented by KMOX and American Equity Mortgage, where the future belongs to you. Call 878-9999.
Wake up with KMOX. Monday, October 25th is your favorite morning shows broadcast live from the Courthouse Cafe and Collectibles in Waterloo, Illinois. It's all part of the KMOX State Farm Hometown Voices Tour. Join Doug McKelvin, Ron Jacober, and me, Debbie Monterey, for Total Information AM, followed by the Charlie Brennan Show from 9 to 11.
Hometown Voices in Waterloo, Illinois is sponsored by Commercial State Bank and William Noby & Company, presented by State Farm Insurance. We live where you live, and the voice of St. Louis, KMOX.
You're listening to the World Series on KMOX.
Alan Embry, 2-2 and a 4.13 ERA in his 71 games this season. Left-hander coming on to face Cedeno. They'll turn around and have him bat right-handed. And then it will be the top part of the order for the Cardinals. 1 out. Marquis pinch running for Matheny as the Cardinals are down by 2 runs at 9-7. They've been out hit 12-8. The Red Sox have made the only 2 errors of the game. Embry working on Cedeno. The left-hander comes set, leg kick and the pitch. Low, ball 1. On deck is a right-hander, Renteria, and then that left-hander, Larry Walker, who has had a brilliant first game in the World Series. A home run, single, and 2 doubles. Embry ready. He looks to first, and the pitch. Swing and a foul back as Cedeno had a rip at that one. 1-1 to count with 1 out. Boy, how tough is it for Cedeno sitting here in this cold, and it is bitter cold tonight in New England. And to come up and pinch hit. Jason Marquis pinch running at first, off to his lead. Here's the delivery. Outside, and it's 2-1. That fastball registered in the low 90s. Embry seems to be throwing harder now than I can remember him back in his National League days. Keith Polk, the closer, continues to warm in the bullpen. The 2-1 offering. swing, a little flare. That's going to fall for a base hit into right field. Marquis falls down at second base. He never, ever got his footing, and he fell down as he was taking a header a couple of feet in front of the second base bag, and it looks like he's okay. Jose Oquenda's going to come check on him. He's going to tie his shoe, but he tripped and fell, and Mark O'Neill, the assistant trainer, is going to come and check on Marquis. That's always the chance you take with a pitcher running as a pinch runner, and it was a crash landing at second base at best.
Yeah, I'm not too sure we'd call that running. Swimming, maybe?
Wow.
I'm not sure, but you're right. You got not an everyday player. Even running in this game is not easy, I'll tell you.
Well, Terry Francona with Walker on deck, but a right-handed inning Renteria at the plate is going to make another pitching change. He is going to his closer now. It's brought to you by Valvoline the Max Life at 75,000 miles. Time to switch to Max Life. You've heard that a few times tonight, as a lot of folks have been used. And here comes the closer, the right-hander, Keith Polk.
KMOX welcomes the Radio City Christmas Spectacular, starring the world-famous Rockette, December 10th through the 31st, to the fabulous Fox Theater. Mention KMOX when purchasing tickets to this magical production and save $7.50 off select weekday matinees. Log on to KMOX.com now for your exclusive opportunity to win 4 VIP tickets, dinner, and jet limo accommodations. For details, visit KMOX.com.
Wake up with KMOX Monday, October 25th, is your favorite morning show broadcast live from the Courthouse Cafe and Collectibles in Waterloo, Illinois. It's all part of the KMOX State Farm Hometown Voices Tour. Join Doug McKelvin, Ron Jacober, and me, Debbie Monterey, for Total Information AM, followed by the Charlie Brennan Show from 9 to 11.
Hometown Voices in Waterloo, Illinois is sponsored by Commercial State Bank and Wilson Noby & Company, presented by State Farm Insurance. We live where you live, and the voice of St. Louis, KMOX.
The Cards, the Sox.
Brilliant! Brilliant!
This is KMOX.
Keith Polk has been around the last couple of years, but he signed as a free agent in December of this past year to be with the Red Sox, and boy, did he come through in 72 appearances, 5 wins, 32 saves, and a 2.17 ERA. He's begun a career that would bring him to the major leagues initially with San Francisco. Then he went to the White Sox, Oakland, and then Boston in 2004. So he is given the responsibility to get Renteria here with 1 out and runners at first and second. Cedeno coming off the bench to deliver that flare hit to right. And Marquis, the pinch runner at second base. Marquis just lost his footing, and it had to be a bit embarrassing for him. But he's the runner at second. And the tying run is at first with only 1 out here in the 8th. The Cardinals trying to stage a rally again against this Red Sox ball club. Renteria has struck out, grounded out, walked, and had an RBI double and scored a run in inning number 6. That's when the Cardinals came roaring back and eventually tied it at 7-7. But the end of the line right now, as far as the Red Sox are concerned, their closer is in the game with 1 out in the 8th.
Let's hope we see another pitcher.
Here's the stretch of the right-hander's pitch. Over the top, he misses high, ball 1. Very unorthodox way of pitching, the way he holds that arm back.
What's commonly referred to as a dart thrower in the game of baseball.
Cardinals like dart throwers.
I hope they light him up, is what I hope they do.
Runners with their leads at first and second. And the 1-0 pitch. He bluffs a bunt, takes the pitch for a strike, gave one away, and it's 1-1.
Say one thing, though. He got those infielders moving. When he shortened up, they all took a couple of steps in, especially third baseman Miller. He came firing in there. Now he's going to stay in. Now he starts to creep back as the pitcher comes set.
Big hole on the left side, and the pitch is swung on and missed. Edgar went after a high pitch, I must say. It was at least shoulder.
And I'm not too sure he didn't hurt himself with that unusual swing. He took the swing and then his like recoil, and it kind of stretched him out a bit.
The count is 1-2 with Walker on deck. Cedeno has a huge lead at first base with the first baseman playing deep behind him. The pitch from Falk. Swung on and popped up foul. McCavic coming over, but that's going to drift out of play.
That wind is still really blowing hard in from left field, center field. It switches around somewhat, but I'd say it's blowing at a good 20-mile-an-hour clip.
Renteria can silence this crowd of over 35,000. They're standing at Fenway. The pitch is on the way, and it's low. Good stop of the ball by the catcher Veritek, and it's 2-2.
That's that forkball that he has, split finger delivery. Call it what you wish. And he combines that with the fastball. And when you can get them both going your way, and you put them together, fastball, and then you throw that splitter, and it looks like a fastball. It is really tough for the hitter.
Larry Walker's on deck. Renteria at the plate with one out. The 2-2 swung on, line drive, base hit into left field. They're going to stop Marquis. Then the ball's dropped by Ramirez. They start the pitcher coming home again. He slides in safely. That throw came into the catcher Veritek, and somehow, some way, Marquis was able to score on the play. Ed Montague is going to be paid a visit by Terry Francona. But that ball was dropped, and it's going to be the third error of the game on the Boston Red Sox, and it leads to another run, and it's now 9-8, with not only a situation where the Cardinals have the tying run at second, but the potential go-ahead run at first with Larry Walker coming up.
Where Marquis made a mistake running before and slipping and falling down, this time, very alertly, he has the third base coach say to him, first of all, Oquendo stopped him, and then he pointed to the outfielder to take a look and see what happened. That's a normal play by the coach. But when he saw the left fielder drop the ball, then he really turned it on. He was definitely safe at home.
The pitch. Walker swings and fouls it out of play, strike one. And there is a very, very big silence that has just come over this back base section of Boston. They know that Walker has been lethal tonight.
How about shooting one out into that 420 area and have it carry him off of a couple of balls out there, and he winds up with a triple and goes into postseason history.
He leans back from a high hard one, and the count evens at 1-1. He's batting with one out, runners at first and second. Renteria coming through with his second consecutive RBI hit. Big hit to left field. And another nice job by Cedeno, who's now the tying run at second. The pitch is up and in, and it's 2 balls and a strike to Walker. Cedeno got a big hit in Game 7. He's come through now in the World Series with a hit.
I doubt if they're going to give him an RBI because of the air.
You're correct.
It's possible. They got
you
the
are
air
correct. The pitch is swung on and missed. That's that split finger.
That was a good one, wasn't it?
You are absolutely right.
Dynamite split finger there. And the Cardinals get their bullpen busy again with Tabar. Boy, that was some split finger stick, wasn't it? Wow.
Walker waiting. A perfect night. He would like to extend it. The 2-2 pitch. Swing, a little pop-up, back to third, coming in Ramirez, not a good outfielder. He slides and he misses the ball. And it's going to roll away from him. Cedeno, who is going back to second, will come in to score. And it's a tie game as the ball gets away and Renteria holds the fort at third. So Walker hit a little fly ball, and in the description you heard it, it is not a very good defensive outfielder out there in Ramirez. And he played that one into a bungling play, and the Cardinals have tied it with a chance to take the lead.
Wayne, your description was fantastic, and they're going to charge him with an error. He didn't really need to slide or go down, and what happened to him, when he did slide, He got something caught. His spikes caught, or his knee hit the ground and caught, and that flipped him over. And when it flipped him over, he lost the baseball, and they're going to charge him with an error, and rightly so.
2 errors in the inning. With Pujols up there and first base open, they are going to intentionally walk him to get to Scott Rowland. And defense, huge tonight for the Cardinals. They have done a good job defensively. The Red Sox have not. They've made 4 errors in Game 1 of the 2004 World Series, and how much that cost them we'll soon find out as Ball 3 is issued to Albert Pujols. Can you believe that?
Oh, yeah. You know, your description was just outstanding. It was perfect. He's not a good outfielder. We all know that. He never has been a good outfielder. And he just misplayed that ball to no end. I mean, it was a play where he could have just run in and caught the ball, but he, for some reason, wanted to slide and catch it. He didn't need to do it. And when he went down, either his spikes caught or his knee caught, and I think it was his knee, and it hit the turf, and it just almost flipped him over.
You know what it was. It was the curse. That's what the fans are saying, I guarantee you. They're finding something to talk about to bring back the curse. Here's Rowland with the bases loaded, the pitch. Swung on and popped up. Infield fly rule is called. The third baseman will make the catch. 2 outs.
That was a great pitch by Polk. I mean, he jammed him. He came right after him with a fastball. He jammed the dickens out of him. And now, if you ever needed a pick-me-up, here it is. Pick-me-up Charlie. This would be a pick-me-up Jimmy.
The Cardinals have never had a lead in Game 1. They have battled back time and time again to tie it at 7-7 and 9-9, but they have never had the lead. Here's Edmonds. A bunt single and a walk. He scored 2 runs. He struck out and flied to left.
What do they call a home run with the bases loaded?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, baby. Come on, Jimmy.
GS special. Here's the pitch. And it's up and in, ball 1.
No place to put Jimmy.
Tavares throwing in the bullpen. Will be pitching the bottom of the 8th. Will the Cardinals have a lead? That depends on Jim Edmonds. The American Leaguer turned National Leaguer and back at Fenway. The pitch. Swing and a foul back. He had a good pitch to hit. He likes that pitch right about there. It's 1-1. It was an off-speed delivery.
Is this a game or what?
Not pretty at times.
No, I wouldn't say it was an artist's version of this business, but it sure is something. 18 runs, 22 hits, 4 errors, and the Red Sox have claimed all 4 of the miscues.
And how dearly will it cost them? Polk stretches. He brings it home. It's a fastball strike at the knees on the inner half. Maybe a little higher than the knees, 1-2.
Now the fans are going to get into it.
A great opportunity for the Cardinals.
Well, the Red Sox have blown theirs and missed theirs. They've expanded the bases loaded twice tonight, and it's come back to haunt them. Come on, Jimmy, don't do it.
Bases loaded, 2 outs. The pitch.
Oh,
strike 3 on the inside corner. So Edmonds strikes out with the bases loaded. The Cardinals do tie it with 2, but that's all they will get. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, tied at 9.
Now it's time for your reliable energy propane to answer your questions.
Propane? My energy bills are crazy these days. Can you help?
What do you say, propane?
Yes, I can, with 3 words. Propane water heaters. They heat water twice as fast as electricity, and over time can cost a third less to operate. So shower, do the dishes and the laundry without getting soaked. Of course, for more help, visit usepropane.com.
Well said, propane. And stay tuned for more answers with propane. Exceptional energy.
An OnStar Conversation, May 31st, 2004.
OnStar Center, this is Monica. How may I help you?
My phone's not working. Can you...
Yes, ma'am. Are you okay?
I think my daughter's just a little hurt. She's okay. Please, please.
And I have you on Highway 4 right now. I'm going to bring the police to the line.
Every month, OnStar offers help in thousands of emergencies.
County Dispatch. Hi, this is Monica calling you from OnStar. I have a customer on the line who was just involved in a vehicle accident.
Is anyone hurt? I have no idea. We were barely able to get out of the road.
Okay, we're sending a unit out to you.
Okay, thank you.
Can we collect things from the line?
I think we'll be okay.
Thank you for using OnStar.
The peace of mind OnStar offers is more affordable than you might think. The first year of service is included on new OnStar-equipped vehicles, and unlimited use of all OnStar safety services costs only $16.95 plus tax per month after that. OnStar by GM. To learn more, visit OnStar.com.
The following is brought to you by Pfizer and Viagra sildenafil citrate. So this morning, I'm looking into my shaving mirror. My wife's still in bed. And this guy is staring back at me with a mischievous glint in his eye. He looks familiar. So I say, Wild Thing? Is that you? You're back. Not all medications are for everyone, so consult with your doctor first. Then ask if Viagra is right for you. To learn more, visit Viagra.com.
This is the World Series on KMOX.
Make plans now to attend the 9th Annual Cardinals Care Winter Warm-Up. It'll be held January 15th, 16th, and 17th, 2005 at the Millennium Hotel in downtown St. Louis. The warm-up will feature members of this year's team and also members of the 1985 National League champions celebrating their 20th anniversary. Early bird winter warm-up room packages are available by calling the Millennium Hotel at 314-241-9500. New battery for the Cardinals as we enter play in the bottom of the 8th. The game is tied at 9-9. Both teams are in double figures now. 12 for Boston, 10 for the Redbirds. And Julian Tavares will be pitching to Yadier Molina. He is the new catcher, and Bill Miller is the hitter. Dead even at 9. The canvas was blank before the painter started what turns out to be a 7.5 innings played so far. The pitch on the way is inside ball 1. And as we said, it has not been pretty. The 4 errors for the Red Sox, and for the Cardinals, a total of 8 walks. The pitch. It is a strike. Or did he call it a ball? No, that was awfully close, but he called it a ball. Perhaps a little low. 2-0 to count. Miller's already walked twice. Varitek's on deck. A couple of left-handers facing Tavares with that heavy sinker. Here's the 2-0. It's a strike call. 2-1. In the 9th inning, the Cardinals will have Reggie Sanders due to lead it off. He might have one of the toughest jobs tonight, and I say it simply because he's the designated hitter. He could stay warm for a while, but then he comes back out to the elements. The 2-1 pitch. Strike 2 called, and it's 2-2. Miller is making Tavares work. But work he is. He's even in the count. Miller does have an RBI hit tonight. That was back in his first at bat. The pitch. Bouncy ball to the second baseman. Anderson has this one. He throws to first, and that's out number 1. So Tavares back to that old sinker, and he gets the first out, 4-3. And here's Varitek. Explorer now up to $6,000 cash back. Check out this stylish ride at your quality Ford store. You know the story on Tavares. The last 2 times he has pitched, he has come up big for the Cardinals after sustaining the broken bones in the hand after that angry flare-up at Minute Maid Ballpark in Houston. He works it to Varitek, and it's outside ball 1 to this left-handed hitting catcher. They're all popular, but he might be one of the most popular on this ball club. Jason Varitek. The pitch. And he takes it for a strike, a high strike. And it's 1-1. 6'2", 230 pounds. Hit .296 with 18 home runs and drove in 73. The 1-1 pitch, swung on, ground ball sharply hit, backhanded, then dropped by Renteria, and out on the outfield grass in shallow left, he'll just have to hold on to the baseball. He couldn't make the play, and it's an infield hit for Veritek. Ball was hit to his right. If he gloves it, he probably throws out Veritek, but when he reached in backhanded fashion, it came up and hit him in the heel of the glove. That's why he couldn't squeeze it. They're going to give him an error. That was deep in the hole at shortstop. Tough play, and they've given him an error. That's a tough call. Bellhorn coming up. That's one of the toughest errors you can give somebody. First error of the game for the Cardinals, and Bellhorn up there. He's 6. Bellhorn has a hit. He's walked twice. And the pitch. Inside corner, strike one call. This is the thing that hurts when you look at the scorecard, and that's when you look down and you see where all of this has transpired. Your number 9 hitter has walked twice, and each time he walked, he has scored. Granted, it's the American League, and there's a DH, but your number 9 hitter is still your weakest hitter in either league, usually. Zavari's trying to get another ground ball, and maybe a double play. He stretches for a long time, and now time called.
You'd think with all of the base runners we've had tonight, that we would have had more than one double play. Rowland hit into that to end the threat in the third.
20 men have been stranded so far in this game. 12 by Boston, 8 by the Cardinals. Here's a high fly ball hit down the right field line, but it's going to hook and go out of play. Walker coming over near the flagpole, and it is fouled by 20 as it hooked.
This is a very unusual stadium. Built back in the early 1900s.
1912.
It might seem like it's been here since the 1800s. These are two storied franchises. And do you know this is World Series number 100?
You know who won the first World Series, folks, out there? That's a trivia question for you. Here's the stretch. And the pitch to the plate. Low and outside. 1-2. The Boston Red Sox in 1903. They didn't even have a World Series the next year. The National League was embarrassed by what had happened. They didn't resume until 1905. Kind of a strange story involving the Red Sox. And they weren't known as the Red Sox at that time. They were the Boston Americans. The pitch. High fly ball hit down the right field line. Going over is Walker. This one hits the flagpole. It's a 2-run home run by Mark Bellhorn. It is now 11-9 Red Sox. He flirted with a home run on that last swing, and he sent it foul, and this one hit the foul pole. And the Boston Red Sox, from their number 9 hitter, get a home run to take an 11-9 lead.
And they're dancing in the aisles at Fenway. I mean, they believe that this is the year. They believed it from day one. And they think they're going to have their first World Series since 1918. And if they do, they'll look to that base hit, won't they?
What is Tavares doing now, giving up home runs a lot in the postseason? The pitch outside, ball 1. He gave up 1 the entire season. He is working at Johnny Damon now. And the Red Sox fans, as cold as they are, start to come alive again. The pitch. Swinging a pop-up shallow left. Out goes Renteria, calling and making the catch right in front of the left fielder, who peeled off Roger Cedeno. 2 outs.
Once again, damage control. Keep it right here. keep it right here because their coach's thrown a lot of pitches already, and he'll have to face Sanders, Anderson, who started off for the Cardinals in the ninth.
That is the third home run given up by Tavares in the postseason. So he's tripled what he did during the regular campaign. Orlando Cabrera, the hitter. The pitch is on the way, and it's high and inside, ball one.
So this guy's been in the Cardinals' hair all night, hasn't he? Hit by pitch, scored in the first. Drove home a run in the third. Walked and scored in the seventh.
The pitch. He swings and misses on a nasty slider. 1-1. Cardinals will have Reggie Sanders, Marlon Anderson to start things off in the ninth. Red Sox trying to claim victory in Game 1. Game 2 tomorrow night. Matt Morris and Kurt Schilling on the air at 6 o'clock Central Daylight Time with the start of our pregame show from Fenway. The pitch. That was fouled off to the right. 1-2. We are less than a minute away from heading into Sunday on the East Coast. Tavares has the sign. He rocks and brings back his 1-2. Broke it back ground ball towards third on a couple of hops. Waiting for the last one was Roland. He fires across. He gets Cabrera and the inning is over. But a two-run home run by Mark Bellhorn has given the Red Sox an 11-9 lead heading to the ninth.
At Budweiser, for as long as we've been brewing beer, we've been finding new ways to get it to you at its freshest. And now, we're taking freshness to the next level. Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. It's beer bottled less than 24 hours ago, and our Day Fresh beer crew is bringing it to bars and nightclubs in select cities everywhere. So, look for them and your chance to try beer at its absolute freshest. Day Fresh beer from Budweiser. Because fresh beer tastes better. Budweiser beer, Anheuser-Busch, St. Louis, Missouri.
The people building the new Busch Stadium, the people who built the Dome, want you to help us build America. The skilled trades need 1 million new construction workers in the next 10 years. So, if you're looking to build a future, check it out. Paid internships, great pay and benefits, someday own your own company. Go online to careervoyages.gov. The skilled trades. Break new ground. Build a future. A message from the U.S. Department of Labor and the Skilled Trades Coalition.
I bleed red and blue. I love my Cardinals, my Ford and you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's playoff time. And in honor of your Cardinals World Series bid, your quality Ford dealer is knocking it out of the park with great deals on the entire lineup of Ford cars. Drive away in an award-winning Ford Focus, named one of Car and Driver's 10 best. Feel the power of a 90-mile-an-hour fastball behind the wheel of a Mustang. Nothing beats the original American pony car. Check out Ford Taurus, a best pick by the Insurance Institute for Highway Safety. And don't miss the new vehicle display at Busch Stadium, featuring the impressive Ford 500, the 2005 Mustang, Super Duty, and the all-wheel drive Freestyle. It's playoff time. Knock one out of the park with a great deal from your quality Ford dealer, home to the official vehicles of the St. Louis Cardinals.
I bleed red and blue for the Cardinals baseball, my Ford and you. Anything less, honey, just won't do. I love my Cardinals, my Ford and you.
Cardinal baseball on KMOX.
Well, Keith Folk back to the mound. He'll be the winner if it stays like this. We have the play of the game feature for you, and we're going to play it here in the ninth inning. It's brought to you by the Americans for Balanced Energy Choices. Electricity from coal is an abundant, affordable, and increasingly clean energy source. To learn more, just visit www.balancedergy.org. And the first pitch here in the ninth inning by the right-hander Keith Folk is a ski right call. Good fastball drops in. And the next swing and a miss as the Cardinal left fielder, normally being the DH tonight, Reggie Sanders finds himself quickly in the old hole. He's walked twice. He's scored. He's 0 for 2 with a strikeout and a ground out. And he leads it off here in the 9th inning with the Cardinals down 11-9. The right-hander, Folk, delivers. Swing and a miss, struck him out. And the Red Sox are 2 outs away from victory number 1 in the 2004 World Series. Here is your play of the game.
The pitch. High fly ball hit down the right field line. Going over is Walker. This one hits the flagpole. It's a 2-run home run by Mark Bellhorn. It is now 11-9 Red Sox. He flirted with a home run on that last swing, and he sent it foul, and this one hit the foul pole. And the Boston Red Sox, from their number 9 hitter, in a home run to take an 11-9 lead.
And that's where we are right now, 11-9 in the 9th inning. Anderson takes a fastball for a called strike. Redbirds need a base runner to get the tying run to the plate. He fakes the bunt, and he takes a ball. On deck, it's Yadier Molina. We're in the 9th inning. A 2-run home run by Bellhorn in the bottom of this 8th has given the Red Sox a 2-run lead. It is 11-9. They've out hit the Cardinals 13-10. Folk has his sign, and he delivers. It's a strike called, and the Cardinals batter Marlon Anderson didn't like the call one little bit. Don't blame him. It looked like it was inside and low. But he's in the hole now, 1-2. Folk is fan 2. Has his sign and he pitches. Outside, he almost went for it. Holds up just in time, and it's an even count, 2-2. Marlon Anderson at the plate. He has been the Cardinals' number 1 pinch hitter coming off the bench. 2-2 offering. Way outside and high, and it's a full count. He wouldn't walk. He wouldn't walk a man here in the 9th inning to bring the tying run up now, would he? I can see you one thing. Anderson's going to get a fastball. Probably right down the middle. That's where Folk wants to throw it. And here it comes. Swing and a foul into the seats and out of play. And that was the split finger delivery. A heck of a pitch on 3-2. The Boston Red Sox leading the Cardinals 11-9 on that 2-run homer by Bellhorn here in the 9th inning. Another 3-2 for Anderson. Swinging a little fly ball down the left field line. If it's fair, it's trouble. It is fair, and it's going to be a ground rule double, and the tying run will bat. Yadier Molina gets his first big league at bat in World Series play. We're going to pause for station identification. This is the Cardinals World Series Baseball Network.
The home of the National League champion St. Louis Cardinals is America's sports voice, KMOX, St. Louis.
Yadier Molina bats for the first time. He came in and took over for Mike Matheny when they pinch ran for him in the 8th inning. He's the tying run at the plate. The pitch. Swing and a foul deep down the right side up onto the roof as he went up there pumping. Tomorrow, Matt Morris against Kurt Schilling. We're on the air at 6 o'clock Central Daylight Time. The Cardinals have never been ahead in this game. They have tied it a couple of times, trail 11-9 as Molina swings and drills it deep down the right side. If it's fair, it could be a home run, but it goes just foul. Woo! He turned there, hooked it around that short porch down the right side, but the wind got it and it curved foul, and he's now 0-2 on the count. This crowd of 35,035 standing. Man at second, 1 out. Cardinals down by 2 here in the 9th. Yadier Molina, the rookie catcher, swinging a pop-up. This one should play. The first baseman right there. And there's the second out. 2 down and 1 to go for the Red Sox nation here in Fenway Park. And the last Cardinal hope will be Roger Cedeno. He pinch hit, singled, and scored in the 8th. He'll bat again here in the 9th. Cedeno digs in from the left side. Wind's blowing in from center field. Tying run is the switch hitter Cedeno. Swinging a foul back behind home plate. Into the seats and out of play. Some ball game. 20 runs. 24 hits. 5 errors. Another for Cedeno. A strike ball, and the Birds are down to the last second. And this place is going a bounce. Anderson leads from second. 2 out. 0-2 pitch for Roger Cedeno. Bringing him in. Stuck him out. Boston wins this one 11-9 as the players converge on the mound to congratulate Fulk. St. Louis Cardinal baseball has been brought to you by cherry-flavored Pepto-Bismol. Pepto's gone cherry. By OnStar. OnStar by GM. And we'll be back with more from Fenway Park after this.
It cooks the hot dogs. It powers the organ. And at baseball stadiums across the country, it makes diamonds shine. It's electricity from coal, a domestic energy resource. Today, over half the electricity we use to power our daily life comes from coal. It's essential, affordable, and thanks to new technology, increasingly clean. Electricity from coal. When it comes to generating the power we need, it gives America the home field advantage. Paid for by Americans for Balanced Energy Choices.
This Wednesday night, reality TV gets a whole lot more unreal. It's the premiere of Drawn Together, TV's first animated reality show. Comedy Central's taking 8 cartoon characters from different worlds,
Hot tub party over here.
putting them under one roof,
Drink.
and making them live by our rules.
At first, I was uncomfortable with the idea of showering with another woman. But then the producers forced me.
Drawn Together premieres this Wednesday night at 10:30, 9:30 Central. Where else? Comedy Central.
With all the recent news about prescription medications, a lot of my friends are concerned about what to take for arthritis pain. I'm not. I'm doing what my doctor told me to do years ago. Take Aleve. He said the active ingredient in Aleve has been trusted by doctors for all-day relief for nearly 30 years. Aleve really works, but don't take my word for it. Ask your doctor if Aleve is right for you.
Aleve, prescription strength relief without a prescription. Use as directed for minor arthritis pain.
Homeowners, are you tired of painting your house every few years? Then stop this endless cycle of painting forever with vinyl siding from Sears Home Services. Vinyl siding from Sears is virtually maintenance-free and never needs painting. Call now for a free in-home estimate. 1-800-225-5991. Not available in all areas. Products and services provided by a Sears authorized contractor. License number available on request. That's vinyl siding from Sears. 1-800-225-5991.
With all the recent news about prescription medications, a lot of my friends are concerned about what to take for arthritis pain. I'm not. I'm doing what my doctor told me to do years ago. Take Aleve. He said the active ingredient in Aleve has been trusted by doctors for all-day relief for nearly 30 years. Aleve really works, but don't take my word for it. Ask your doctor if Aleve is right for you.
Aleve, prescription strength relief without a prescription. Use as directed for minor arthritis pain.
Bob Dibble here. As a big league player, now at ESPN, I've stayed at a lot of hotels. And I've learned the difference between getting a cheap hotel and getting a hotel cheap. Getting a cheap hotel means that when the desk clerk says, don't let the bed bugs bite, he really means it. Getting a hotel cheap means you went to hotwire.com to book it. Because at hotwire.com, you can save up to 75% on hotels. Nice hotels, 4-star hotels, but at a 2-star price. That's a good cheap. Book your hotel at hotwire.com. It's a home run. Hotwire.com. Fly, sleep, drive, cheap.
Zip, gotta fill her up fast. Fill my tank to the brim with performance gas. Heading down to the Diamond Shamrock Drive-In. Zip back. Fill it up, baby, and be on the way now. Don't drop
Wilma McNabb, mother of Philadelphia Eagle Donovan McNabb, on her responsibilities as teen mom.
I try to help the boys wherever I can.
Mrs. McNabb, you don't need to shine my cleats.
And I always fix them Campbell's Chunky Soup. Believe it or not, there are 39 different kinds, like new Chunky Savory Pot Roast.
Mrs. McNabb, you don't need to sew name tags into my underwear.
Try the new Chunky Soups. Campbell's Chunky. It fills you up right.
The Hotwire postgame show is brought to you by Hotwire.com. Fly, sleep, drive, cheap. Here tonight, the Boston Red Sox beat the St. Louis Cardinals 11-9. 9-11-1 Cardinals, 11-13-4 for Boston. Polk is the winner. Tavares is the loser. It took 3 hours and 59 minutes. 35,035 paid to see it, and it was up and down tilt from the get-go. 4 runs for Boston in the first inning. A double by the leadoff man, Damon. Then Cabrera was hit by a pitch, and after Ramirez lined into right field, a great play by Walker, David Ortiz hit a 3-run homer. Then a double and an RBI single by Bill Miller made it 4-0. Cardinals creep back into it, getting a run in the second. A home run by Larry Walker in the third, and Walker had 4 hits in this game tonight. They could have possibly had 5. They ruled an error on his fifth hit. He had a pair of doubles, a home run, and a single. Cardinals got 3 runs with 3 walks, 1 base hit in the fourth inning. But in the third, the Red Sox plated 3 more, and this ball game just went up and down. Tied, going into the 8th inning, and a 2-run home run by Bellhorn put the Cardinals on the short end of an 11-9 win here at Fenway Park. We're on the air tomorrow now. Matt Morris will go against Kurt Schilling in Game 2 of this 2004 World Series, and we're on the air at 6 o'clock tomorrow from Fenway Park, 6 o'clock Central Daylight Time. Boston wins this one 11-9 as Tavares takes the loss on that 2-run home run by Bellhorn, and we'll come back to Fenway Park, and we'll have the Allstate Good Hands play of the game for you next.
The following is brought to you by Pfizer and Viagra Sildenafil Citrate. So this morning, I'm looking into my shaving mirror. My wife's still in bed. And this guy is staring back at me with a mischievous glint in his eye. He looks familiar. So I say, Wild Thing? Is that you? You're back. Not all medications are for everyone, so consult with your doctor first. Then ask if Viagra is right for you. To learn more, visit Viagra.com.
Keep breathing, honey. We're almost to the hospital.
Dad? Baxter?
Well, hot diggity dog, 75,000 miles.
Service! You get back here! I'm not having my baby on the side of the road!
At 75,000 miles, or somewhere around there, switch to Max Life. Valvoline Max Life motor oil has added ingredients that help prevent wear on critical engine parts. And now Max Life is also available in a new full synthetic.
Your oldest has just turned driving age. Time to add him to your policy. So you get in your car, drive down to your insurance company, hunt for a space, double park, get a parking ticket, get in a fight with the meter maid, get thrown in jail, meet a guy named Wally. Wait a minute. This is just a bad dream. You've got Geico. You don't have to drive anywhere. You can do all that car insurance stuff online. Oh, that was a close one.
Geico's customer satisfaction stands at 97%. How would you rate your car insurance company? Geico. Online at geico.com.
I'm worried that there are things that are going to burn me.
I had butterflies. I was anxious.
Open house, that's somebody else's job.
I had to constantly be meeting people.
My mom was always on the phone.
I figured I could sell it on my own to save a little bit of money.
Here, just wacko.
I don't even know enough to know that I don't know.
If you're thinking about selling your home, you need some help. Ask your agent if they're a realtor, a member of the National Association of Realtors.
For sale by owner, but not by this owner.
A message from your local state and national realtor associations.
Well, after the Cardinals had tied this ball game in the 8th inning and made it 9-9, unbelievable game here tonight. as we had 20 runs, 24 hits, and 5 errors. The Cardinals tied it in the 8th inning, and it stayed like that until the bottom of the 8th when Bill Miller let it off. He grounded out, and then the error by the Cardinals shortstop, and that brought in the number 9 man, Mark Bellhorn, the second baseman for the Red Sox, and this is the Allstate Good Hands play of the game.
The pitch. High fly ball hit down the right field line. Going over is Walker. This one hits the flagpole. It's a 2-run home run by Mark Bellhorn. It is now 11-9 Red Sox. He flirted with a home run on that last swing, and he sent it foul, and this one hit the foul pole. And the Boston Red Sox, from their number 9 hitter, in a home run to take an 11-9 lead.
That's how it ended. 11-9 Red Sox. On the air tomorrow now at 6 o'clock with Matt Morris going against Curt Schilling. And we'll be back with more from Fenway after this.
I bleed red and blue. I love my Cardinals, my Ford and you.
Ladies and gentlemen, it's playoff time. And in honor of the Cardinals World Series bid, your quality Ford dealer is blasting it over the fence with great deals on the entire lineup of Ford trucks. The only trucks that are built Ford tough. Touch all the bases in America's favorite compact pickup, Ford Ranger with switch-on-the-fly 4-wheel drive. Or hit the road in a new F-150, the best-selling truck for 27 years running. Head home safely in a Ford Explorer with an independent rear suspension and seating for 7. Got a big job to do? Trust the all-new Super Duty to get it done. And don't miss the new vehicle display at Busch Stadium, featuring the impressive Ford 500, the 2005 Mustang, Super Duty, and the all-wheel drive Freestyle. It's playoff time. Not going out of the park with a great deal from your quality Ford dealer, home to the official vehicles of the St. Louis Cardinals.
I bleed red and blue. I love my Cardinals, my Ford and you.
If you're a manufacturer, you know that time is money. And when your bottom line depends on how fast you get your new designs into production, you need three-dimensional services. Simply stated, three-dimensional services will put your ideas into motion with its delivery of solid models and prototype parts. If you're a manufacturer, there's only one source for precision prototyping, and that's Three-Dimensional Services in Rochester Hills, Michigan. Check them out on the web at www.threedimensional.com or give them a call at 248-852-1333. At Three-Dimensional Services, it's always precision on demand.
Former Nesquik powder users are telling us why they switched to Rich Chocolate Ovaltine.
My son's only 3, and he loves Ovaltine. His eyes aren't even open in the morning, and that's what he asks for. If I'm going to give him a chocolate drink, I prefer Ovaltine because of its nutritional value. It's got more than Nesquik. Ovaltine's a necessity on my grocery list, right next to milk. When we're shopping, my son even picks out the Ovaltine can.
Ovaltine. Try it for the nutrition. Keep buying it for the taste.
More Ovaltine, please!
Well, back here at Fenway Park, the Red Sox have won the first game. Rick Hummel from the St. Louis Post-Dispatch. It was not a pretty game in many ways on both sides.
Well, I'm sure Dave Duncan will note the Cardinals walked 8, and I think 4 of them scored, and they hit 1, and he scored, so that's 5 out of 9 guys theoretically shouldn't have been on base, and a lot of the walks were ahead of Ramirez and Ortiz. You don't want to do that.
What about the 4 errors by the Red Sox, and in particular Manny Ramirez's plays, and I did say plays and left?
Well, that is the edge the Cardinals have, even though Renteria made a tough error late in the game. The Red Sox will give the Cardinals chances. Bill Miller played great tonight. He was about the only Red Sox player that played great in the field.
And how about Julian Tavares? He's now given up 3 postseason home runs after giving up 1 home run all year.
Yeah, that ball isn't a home run in many ballparks. It's 302 feet down the line. I'm sure he's not exactly right, and I'm sure without Klein, they're pitching a little bit short.
And why would you assess the starting job by Woody Williams tonight?
Awful. He was behind hitters. He allowed a bunch of hits. It's his worst game, one of his worst games. He had a bad game in Houston toward the end of the season. I'm sure he's not pleased with that at all.
Cardinals bounce back in game 2. They've got Matt Morris against Curt Schilling, and you've talked to a lot of the national media here and the Boston media. What do they suspect will happen with Curt Schilling? Do you think he'll be getting better health-wise, or is he going to be maybe worse than he was in that last game against the Yankees when they put the stitches in there?
I don't think they expect him to get any better. They're just hoping for the same. I mean, he was lucky to get by the other day. He pitched great. Didn't have his velocity that he usually has, so that's something to keep an eye on tomorrow night.
And were there a battle of nerves tonight for the Cardinals, do you think?
Probably for both teams. But in this ballpark, you can't give them 9 free passes to first base and expect to beat them.
That's Rick Hummel. He summed it up beautifully. And the start by Woody Williams, I think, was the turning point early for this ball club because they trailed 4-0, 7-2. The one thing that they could take away, Rick, in my estimation, is that their ability to come back against the Red Sox.
Yeah, they came back. Now, the Red Sox gave them about 4 runs. There, Millar threw the ball in the dugout. That gave him 2 runs because he had Sanders at third easy on that play, and those 2 runs don't score. Then Manny, his plus-minus is about -2 tonight also.
We'll see you for Game 2.
You bet.
That's Rick Hummel of the St. Louis Post-Dispatch, and we'll continue with more from Fenway in a moment.
An OnStar Conversation, June 19th, 2004.
OnStar emergency, this is Anita. A girl just ran off of the road and the car is balancing on a tree. She's got little kids in the car. One moment, I'll contact the police.
Every month, OnStar offers help in thousands of emergencies.
911. I need to report that a lady just went off the highway. Can I speak with someone on the scene? I have the lady on the line that's right there with her. Hold on. Ma'am, what's the situation there? The car is up against a tree hanging over the side of the road. Are all the children out of the vehicle at this time? No, we still have 11-month-old to get out yet. We can't get him out. Okay, we're sending emergency units out to you now.
The peace of mind OnStar offers is more affordable than you might think.
Hello, ma'am. They have all the emergency people on the way. Did you get the baby out yet? We rescue people right here. We just got the little one out of the car. Thank you very much. Thank you so much. I was worried. So was I.
The first year of service is included on new OnStar-equipped vehicles, and unlimited use of all OnStar safety services costs only $16.95 plus tax per month after that. OnStar by GM. To learn more, visit OnStar.com.
The Radio Shack Dictionary of Gizmos. Today's definition, the Extendo-Matic. Or that little gizmo that lets you plug in electronic stuff without crawling behind your TV every time. So at Radio Shack, when you ask for that Extendo-Matic, we'll show you the Extend-A-Jack input extension for connecting game systems, camcorders, and other portable AV devices, all from the front of your TV. We're right in your neighborhood, so come in for all your electronic accessory needs. When it comes to finding solutions, our experts really do know Jack. Radio Shack. You've got questions, we've got answers.
Back here at Fenway Park, the Boston Red Sox have won Game 1 of the 2004 World Series by the score of 11-9 on a home run by Mark Bellhorn. Game 2 comes your way tomorrow on the air at 6 o'clock. Matt Morris will go against Kurt Schilling. And we say so long from Fenway Park. St. Louis Cardinal baseball has been brought to you by Budweiser. Grab a cold, fresh Budweiser. It's game time. By your quality Ford dealer on both sides of the river and the official car and truck of the St. Louis Cardinals. By Schnucks, where shopping is easy. By American Airlines, 250 cities, 40 countries, one airline, American Airlines. By Shelter Insurance. Call your local Shelter Insurance agent for a free insurance review. Seek shelter today. By Heartland Bank. For your business, this is your bank, Heartland Bank. And by Boeing, the world leader in aerospace. This broadcast has been a presentation of Bud Sports through the facilities of KMOX Radio. This is the St. Louis Cardinal Baseball Network.
Double Patty Melt Toaster. Sonic's got it, others don't. Let your taste buds experiment this month at Sonic with one of our mouth-watering new Double Patty Melt Toaster sandwiches. 2 delicious all-beef patties and your choice of smoky cheddar or pepper jack cheese, piled high with grilled onions and served between 2 slices of Sonic's thick Texas toast. It's just one of the tasty and unique items you won't find anywhere but Sonic. The new Double Patty Melt Toaster Sandwich. It's not just good, it's Sonic good.
By the way, thanks for helping me move these boxes.
No problem. Glad to help.
Oh.
Hey, go ahead, put another one on there.
Okay, but careful on those stairs. Oh, you can't even see.
Hey, you leave that to me. Just tell me when I'm getting close.
You're close.
People don't always use common sense. Fortunately, there's a healthcare company that does. United Healthcare. We fill gaps in care others might miss. No referrals necessary to see a specialist. And when you call, a real nurse is available 24 hours a day. United Healthcare. It just makes sense.
Press
cotton candy, right here.
Ooh, cotton candy. Give me 2. No, 8. Oh, just give me all you've got.
All of it?
Oh, yeah. Cotton candy reminds me of my bank. All sweet, fluffy, and promising, but it soon leaves me feeling rather empty.
You should try Vantage Credit Union. It's more like an endless supply of ballpark francs. Very satisfying.
Hey, yo, hot dog man, over here.
Vantage is federally insured by NCUA and is an equal housing lender. Membership required. Visit DCU.com to learn more.
Swinging a long one.
Swing and a home run at the
This is the Sonic Drive-In postgame show. Sonic, now serving breakfast all day.
Look at there! Look at there!
Now the star of the game, sponsored by Dirt Cheese.
Mike Grimm back in the KMOX studio. The Cardinals fall 11-9 in Game 1 of the World Series. Cardinals manager Tony La Russa addressed the media, and the first question related to the injury to Tony Womack.
Do you have an update on Tony?
Very sore, but the first X-ray they took there was not a break. Hit him right in the collarbone. I guess it wasn't a real clear X-ray, but it didn't show a fracture. But he's a sore guy.
Okay, right here.
Can you talk, now that you've seen him live, just the Red Sox lineup and how deep they are, 1 through 9?
Well, you don't have to see him live. You know, watch him on TV. You know, it's, I said here maybe yesterday, the 4 teams that got into the finals, you can't choose between the 4 lineups. I mean, there's a lot of danger in every one of them. So sometimes you make a mistake, you know, they made a couple errors, they opened the door for us, but, you know, we walked a couple guys, and unless you pitch really good, you're going to get damaged.
Any more for Tony? Nope. Okay. Oh, right over here. Sorry.
Can you talk about Woody's performance tonight, and then your big 3, Roland and Pujols and Edmonds?
Well, you know, Woody, I mean, the first, I didn't think it was that bad a pitch that Ortiz hit out, and that's 3 runs. And, you know, he's like most really good starting pitchers. You know, sometimes early on they struggle, they keep you in the game, then all of a sudden they crank out 4, 5, 6 innings. But, you know, he gave him another 3 in that 3rd inning. And he was up. I mean, he was up a lot. You see the target was down, and he ended up trying to throw a sinker down into Cabrera, ends up hitting him. I mean, that's so, and you know, just one of those times where he was up. I say you do, you don't, so I don't know what the explanation was. He wasn't locating well, and a lot of times he gets in the groove and never got into it.
Okay, right over here.
Yeah, Tony, your team has obviously been pulling them out late a lot of times at the late runs. Do you see the Red Sox as that same kind of team, just a real scrappy kind of ball club?
Yeah, I think it's real clear that, you know, both the clubs, you know, you're used to playing 9 innings, you know, and you know you send danger up there every inning. So you never feel like you're out of the game. I mean, that's a pretty big deficit to come back from the day, but I mean, that's how we play. You know, sometimes the pitching needs to be picked up, and we're ready to do it. Other times, hitting's not there, and you know, our pitching picks it up. You know, I didn't answer the question the gentleman asked me about the big 3. There, you know, just, you know, I didn't see them miss a lot of pitches down the middle. I just think that pitch tough.
And then back to the right.
Tony, how tough is it as a manager to face this kind of lineup and then to give that many base runners with 8 walks and a hit batsman? I mean, they're already a potent lineup as it is, and then you kind of give so many batters to them, so many runners.
Well, I mean, they got a nice lineup, but I mean, we don't concede anything to the lineup. I mean, our lineup is real dangerous too, and it's the same game that we're both going to face. You know, you make good pitch, you can get out. You open the door, however you open it, and guys are going to score. So, I mean, they got a nice lineup, a real good lineup. We have a real good lineup as well.
Cardinals manager Tony La Russa talking tonight after the 11-9 loss in Game 1 of the World Series. This is KMOX.
CarStar Quality Collision Service is proud of today's CarStar Star of the Game. A hard game was played, and the star of the game was an example of baseball at its best. Do not forget, CarStar offers 24/7 accident assistance. So after an accident, call 1-800-CARSTAR, and they will work with your insurance company, arrange for a tow and a rental car while fixing your car right on time. CarStar provides peace of mind for down the road. Congratulations to the CarStar Star of the Game.
Cheap, cheap, fun, fun.
Hi, I'm Fred from Dirt Cheap. Check out our exciting new West County store east of Manchester and 141 at 14,173 Manchester. We feature a huge variety of liquor, wine, beer, and tobacco products, including lots of exclusive house brand items at dirt cheap prices. Please visit us. We really are grateful for your business.
Cheap, cheap, fun, fun.
Have fun, but drink responsibly. Be careful out there.
Sonic Drive-In postgame show rolls on KMOX. The scoreboard show is next.
A floor covering is only as good as its installation. When you call a member of the Flooring Industry Council, your floor is in the hands of highly trained install craftsmen, skilled technicians with 4 years of instruction and hands-on experience. Gratified customers earn the Flooring Industry Council a world-class customer satisfaction award from the Better Business Bureau of Missouri and Southern Illinois. For a list of Flooring Council contractors, call 314-968-3522. 314-968-3522.
Guests of Star of the Game will receive a $100 gift certificate to Mike Shannon's Steaks and Seafood, just 2 blocks north of Busch Stadium.
The scoreboard show is next when the Sonic Drive-In postgame show continues.
The third base coach. He doesn't get much attention. You've never heard of a third base coach groupie, have you? But he's vital to the success of the team. His experience and knowledge of the game can mean the difference between scoring a run or getting thrown out at the plate. Allstate agents play a similar role to the third base coach, although they have experience with much more than just home. They can help with auto insurance, life insurance, and your retirement needs as well. And they'll do it without using any crazy signals. They'll help you understand the coverage options available so you can find the one that's right for you. You deserve a team with big league experience. That's Allstate stands. Are you in good hands?
Redbird fans, to get a team with big league experience, visit your local Allstate agent, 1-800-ALLSTATE, or click on allstate.com. Allstate is a proud sponsor of the Cardinal Radio Network.
Insurance subject to availability and qualifications. Allstate Insurance Company, Allstate Property and Casualty Insurance Company, and Allstate Indemnity Company, Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, Cardinals fans, this is Stat. I'm a walking, talking baseball encyclopedia. I know my numbers like a pitcher knows the seams of the ball. Check out these impressive numbers from Chevy. Right now, during the Right Truck event, get an 04 Silverado half-ton crew cab with $3,500 cash back and $1,500 GMAC bonus cash with GMAC financing. Hurry into your Mid-America Chevy dealer because the Right Truck event ends November 1st.
See dealer for details. Take delivery by 11/104.
This is the Sonic Drive-In postgame show.
The scoreboard show is sponsored by St. Clair County Transit District and Royal Banks of Missouri.
Scoreboard show on the Sonic Drive-In post-game show. Mike Grimm in the KMOX studio downtown St. Louis. Just one baseball game, Game 1 of the World Series, the 100th World Series, and Boston beats the Cardinals 11-9. The line score for Boston 11-13-4. For the Cardinals 9-11-1. We'll be taking your phone calls shortly. Other scores, we want to quickly go through a couple of college football scores of area note. Mizzou jumped out to a 17-0 lead at home against number 22 Oklahoma State today on the college football gridiron. Okie State rallied and beat the Tigers 20-17. Minnesota controlled Illinois from the get-go. Golden Gophers 45, Illini 0. Top-ranked Southern Illinois in 1AA beat Southwest Missouri State 27-3. Murray State beat Southeast Missouri State 28-13. Wash U beat Carnegie Mellon today 21-16. They clinch already a conference championship. 3 upsets today in the top 25. Number 12 Purdue lost at home to number 13 Michigan 16-14. Number 24 Notre Dame lost at home to Boston College 24-23. And number 20 Florida on the road lost to Mississippi State 38-31. That's the Bulldogs' first SEC win this season. Men's college soccer, number 22 Memphis beat number 21 St. Louis 2-0. SLU is now 7-6-1 on the season. Again, Mizzou falls and Illinois falls on the college football gridiron. The Cardinals fall in Game 1 of the World Series 11-9. We'll take your phone calls. This has been the Sonic Drive-In postgame show.
Looking for a bank that has a rich tradition equal to your favorite baseball team? Look no further than Royal Banks of Missouri. Royal Banks of Missouri is the banking leader in customer service and satisfaction throughout Metro St. Louis. You can find one of our full-service neighborhood banks to meet your financial needs. For more information, call 314-212-1500. Remember, at Royal Banks, better service means better banking. Member FDIC and equal opportunity lender.
It's the baseball postseason. To keep going, your team has to take its game to the next level. It takes drive and determination to be the absolute best. Our team has the will to win and the power to keep going, provided by hometown support from Energizer. Just like the best team in baseball, Energizer delivers Major League power play after play after play. From one power player to another, Energizer is proud to support our hometown team as they keep going all the way to a World Series championship. Energizer, keep going. How do you explain the magic of a Harley-Davidson motorcycle in 60 seconds? How do you describe the unparalleled freedom, the epitome of what America is all about? Advertising types might ask you to imagine the wind in your face, the sun on your back, and pure thunder screaming below you in the concert of your very soul. Nice try. Stop dreaming, open your eyes, and race to Doc's Harley-Davidson right now. With no money down for qualified buyers and up to an incredible 84 months to pay on select models, your imagination is not required. Whether you're looking for the perfect gift for a friend or looking to fulfill a lifelong dream of owning a Harley-Davidson, Doc's has it all. Come experience the dedicated service and selection their customers have come to know from Doc's since 1955. Make no mistake, now is the time. The 2005s have arrived and Doc's is working magic. Stop by Doc's today. Take your time, ask questions, and while you're there, register to win a free Harley-Davidson leather jacket valued up to $500. But hurry, registration ends October 30th. Stop by 930 South Kirkwood. It's been your dream. Doc's will make it happen.
This has been the Sonic Drive-In Postgame Show. Sonic, now serving breakfast all day.
The Scoreboard Show has been sponsored by St. Clair County Transit District and Royal Banks of Missouri.
Cardinal Baseball is a presentation of America's Sports Voice, KMOX.